And here we are live, and this is a campaign which is basically a finished product of what I hope to achieve by the end of it. By the way, hi, welcome to the stream. For anyone that's starting us from the start, so appreciate everyone who's chiming in and joining us for what will hopefully be an enjoyable stream. Let me just bring the chat up so I can see if any kind of people are around. Should have had this set up before, sorry champions. But what you can see on the stream here is where we're going to be at turn 6. Now, I'm showing you this right now because I'm going to do what I always do, which is something stupid and ignore my prior advice when actually doing the stream itself or doing the run. So, cool. Alright, there we go. There's the chat. We're live. It's good. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is what we're looking at. We're going to have 2 provinces completed. We'll get Mount Gunbad as well as Kazakarak by turn 6. And it's a pretty good setup as well. We've got 2 hero types, one inside Thorgrim's army, of course, and we'll have one more on the way another turn. Now, we could prioritize the new Deeps mechanic, and we're going to, but I think if we just hold off a couple more turns, we'll get more benefit because we can reduce the construction cost with the trinket makers, and do not sleep on construction cost. Construction cost is awesome when you can reduce it. I mean, what do you do in this game? You build armies and you build up your empire. Construction is your biggest expense now, and Warhammer 3's balance actually took away from, it basically lowered the growth requirements whilst increasing the cost to upgrade those buildings.
I command here.
Cool. Alright, let's go. Where are we going? Where's the dwarf set up? Cool.
To war.
Legendary, very hard. Full stats. Cool, and this is a good chance to see how the new legendary difficulty stacks up. Right, let's do it. Cool. Alright, we've got a like. This is a good day. Thank you, anyone that's tuned in. Edine, don't play but like watching. Cheers, mate. Hey, well, thank you for watching. I like playing, so we get along great. Thanks for supporting the channel, and thanks for anyone else who's seeing this either now or in the future that's giving the channel a like, a sub. I'd like to try and get us to 20,000 by the end of the year. I'm not really sub-driven. I'm really now focused on doing the content I want to cover, which is kind of newcomer content, but always with a flair, which will hopefully at least give some ideas on how to think to maybe take that level of play from sort of beginner to intermediate, or if you even are legendary, just seeing things a different way to maybe try it. Hey Daniel, early game AI is way tougher than before. All right, well this should be fun. This should be fun. Hopefully I don't get completely bodied. That is why I just decided to test it out on the first few turns. Well, I didn't even have a walkthrough, so I thought I'll at least work out the first few turns so I don't get totally bodied. I feel like I need a duck. Alright, there we go. You probably can't see it, but I actually cut myself shaving. Or fighting a dragon. One or the other. You can make your own headcanon on that, but maybe this is a sign that I need to play some Dowie. Let's fight it on the battlefield. Surely we can do better than what it'll give us. Yeah, and we can get some experience on our gyrocopter. Or bomber, I should say. Hey, Dan. Hey, what could possibly go wrong? Exactly. But I do hope... I don't know, it felt really good. The first... Even though it's only 6 turns into a campaign, it's early days. But so far, it felt really good. I did... Yeah. I am going to change what I would do to make this easiest this time around, so I'm going to go for a long-term play. I'll explain the nuances. The thing is, you'll be able to auto-resolve it on the easy difficulties. That's the thing. I can make some nuances to make the battle easy to fight on the easier difficulties, but you'll be able to just auto-resolve it. Let's start out. Actually, nice downhill playing there. Cool. I've also got a new keyboard and mouse now. If no one can tell, the sound is nowhere near as loud as it used to be. And the reasoning is my missus was going fucking bananas at the clicking. And yeah, I think I'm not married, but metaphorically speaking, I think I've saved my marriage. So that's the high point. of my life. How's everyone else doing? Hey, Scott Ball. Skarsnik goes a bit skits with gobos. Well, I'll tell you what. We're going to knock him out turn 5. Or turn 6. Okay, let's crank this up. Oh. Okay. See if we can do a volley. Can we shoot then run? Yep, hit and run. So, whilst the dwarfs on board are reloading the cannons on there, we're just going to launch a few volleys. Nice. And this is getting some much needed experience on these bombers because they are really our ace. But we don't want to take any losses. This is a waste, but... Oh shit, that was a waste. That was a terrible shot. Okay, we can derp them out. Oh dear. Oh, that's fun. This is all about XP hunting for our gyrocopters. Bombers, I should say. Bang. Quick shot. Yep. Okay, we will save a couple of bombs. Okay, so to try and you need to get out of the way, we want to keep ourselves mobile. Swinging to the left and to the right. Okay, see how they do get knocked off balance quite easily by arrow fire. So let's just speed things up. Cool. Now we could also reload this guy's ammunition. Bang. Okay, so let's highlight our archers first, focusing down. Cool. Let's reload. Why not? Okay, let's charge Thorgrim in there. Quickly crunch these guys in melee. Very fun. So chat saying, the Unbearable clicking 100%. Dreamfiller, hey, it's a year and a half later since your Dwarf Formations video solidified your choice again to play the game. 700 hours later, you're here to settle some grudges. Hey man, absolute pleasure. So stoked. There's nothing more rewarding than knowing that this game is quite hard to play. And I used to suck terribly at battles. Maybe that's where the passion to do this comes from, because I used to be fucking awful. Don't worry. I think everyone is. If people are being honest, no one's ever just hopped into Total War and been like, oh wow, this battle system's really intuitive. No one has ever said that. But it is immensely rewarding once you get the hang of it. Nice. Ah, we're just having a good time memeing around here. Can we get a few volleys in there? Actually, let's just send these guys after him. Nice. Oh, they came back. Back for more, huh? Okay. I'm going to take these guys off guard mode so they chase these orcs off the map. And we'll let those hammerers do some damage. Take guard mode off, thank you. Alright, okay, we need to wake up here. Come on, pachow. Good. Alright. That ties them up. All good. Okay. We'll keep hunting these guys down. Now I can never work out. It's because you used to keep on getting experience even when chasing down a routed opponent, and I swear every now and then it... Oh, so did we just get experience? No, we didn't. But we will get captives. And captives are obviously a good thing. Oh, my poor stunty legs. Oh, he's getting away. Come on, don't let him get away. Damn it. The added challenge of the live chat and having ADHD, so I tend to miss a lot. But you know, it's absolutely worth it. Oh, we got him. Hell yes. All right, hunt him down. Okay, chase. No, not happening. Cool. So for those that don't know, every single enemy that we down is a captive, and this will help our replenishment post-battle. It's not giving us any more. It is giving experience. Oh, God, I can't work this shit out. Does anyone know? If anyone can actually drop me some truth bombs on what actually happens, that would be fantastic. Oh, out of ammo. Okay, I've had enough. Let's end the battle. Okay, cool. Unbearable clicking. Thwopper. Just blew archers up with bombs and then focus fire on the orc with the AP buffs. Yeah, 100%. Good idea. That is good. You think it requires more? Okay, yeah, I can never quite work it out, to be honest. Experience is a fickle thing. It gives XP for characters. I swore these guys got a bit of... these choppers got a little bit of experience. But when you're clowning around like that, you tend to take a few more hits. But I don't know, I kind of like it. It does add some added challenge. Although the challenge is meant to be much higher now on Legendary. So, Rock and Stone, the Emperor. Oh, the Emperor. It is an honor. But the Dwarf King bows to no one. Okay. Well, not much to do but to take that Oath Gold. Army destroyed. And if... Can we be really creative here?
The High King acts.
Now, this is a bit of fun, so we can't go Thorgrim and not get a grudge-based ability first. Like, we have to do it, so let's do it. The man with the grudge will get increased mobility and then, of course, increase our missile damage. Oh. Do we have time to heal? I think we have time to heal. Ah, bugger it. Let's fight it. We'll fight it. It's we don't do that here. Black Panther meme, 100%. 100%. So, the goal is, I would like to really power up the hammers. So, in the run I did just then, I put points into Dwarf Warriors because we're going to try and attack Skarsnik turn 4, and he's going to come at us with a stack, and it looks unwinnable, but it's actually not that difficult to win. Like, I literally had to open the difficulty up afterwards and go, is this derped out or something? But no, it's not that difficult. But that's when we've increased their melee stats by a fair bit. So we're going to go long game and not invest in Dwarf Warriors and go all out with Hammerers because it's fun. I don't have a good other excuse other than it's fun. Okay, let's use the natural terrain to cover a flank. Cool. We'll come over this way. Alright, let's do it. Still never going to Legendary since you need to slow down the battles. Use the upcoming guide for your upcoming very hard Thorgrim. Have a good stream. I was just saying this to someone else. I was having a chat with a few people about this. A lot of people dive into Legendary, and it's not always necessary. There's more to Legendary than just finding the toughest combinations. Like, you really should work your way up to it with a faction. Like, I want to make really clear, whenever I try a new race, or I haven't played a race in ages, I play normal. Just to get the feel of it, to then just quickly race through the game to understand the mid and late game. And then afterwards I do Legendary. But I never ever jump straight into Legendary, and I want to make really clear that Legendary is a test of knowledge and your ability to weight your risk of your decisions versus the threats that come in. It's basically a game of poker. Can my skill with these armies defeat what's up there? And you need that knowledge of, how do you get the knowledge of what you can do with an army if you haven't played with it yet? So I really want to make it clear, like, you're not... Yeah, you don't have to be playing on Legendary to be a great player. Although I do think if you're doing what I'm doing here and playing, trying to tell people how to play, you should be on Legendary, because obviously what will apply here will apply on Legendary. Will apply on all difficulties, sorry. But that's each their own. And I think that's the other thing is, right, you can be playing on normal difficulty and certain tactics that are really, really sound on normal, they'll get exposed a bit more in Legendary where you don't have that added efficiency and when you're well resourced to handle absolutely anything. Okay, cool. See if we can fly over the top. They didn't like that. Aha! Daka. So will I be making a new Dwarfs campaign and unit guide? Not yet. I'll wait till all the dust is settled with their changes. You guys can stand there if you want. Cool. So you guys notice that we keep moving in between our volleys. You want the ballistic team inside the choppers to be reloading, and you need to give them time, support them by moving. Okay. Oh man, I should hotkey my archers. Okay. So we're going to shimmy around, get out of the way. 1, 2, 1. Cool. And volley. So we're mostly out of the way so we can volley. And you notice we're shooting side on. See how we're trying to shoot down the lines? So any volleys that we miss, that collateral damage will still hit. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Alright. Oh, I don't want them to shoot him. I really like him. Why not? Let's debuff these guys. Smash them up. Ah, this lack of mobility. I could. Okay, I will. Fuck it. Let's just send them up. We'll chase you down with the hammers. They're never going to catch them. I wanted experience on those hammers. They're never going to catch them now. Thank you for the guides. Anytime. It's my pleasure. Thank you for giving the channel a chance. There's like a lot of really good content out there, and it's quite hard to stand out. So yeah, it's the pleasure is all mine. Thanks for giving my channel a chance. Okay. All right. So. Do you see here how we've tied up this enemy unit of archers? This is really, really key to do with infantry-based units, is to actually thrust a couple of units past their lines once they're engaged and disable their archers from shooting by virtue of them just being pressed back. Okay, let's pay attention again. Charge into that flank. Miners, I'll probably disband those guys later, so I'm really not too worried about them. Cool. Now, did you see I turned guard mode off these hammers? And I'll do the same here because I want them to keep chasing them off the map. They're pretty much the only thing that could really threaten us. Let's restock. Why isn't that working? Oh, it's the wrong ability. And I should be using this entrench ability to really, really harden Grombrindle. So now, he's basically a friendly fire soak. And we can go bang, bang, bang. And he's not really that worried about it. So it's pretty fun. And there we go, there's victory. Alright, hammers. You're not going to catch anyone, let's be real. Okay, so I select A and then turn off guard mode. So I'll catch up in the chat in a minute, guys. I've got a loading screen coming up. I just want to make sure we maximize everything here. And apparently it seems to be working. Man, Daka. Oh no. Misclick. Cool. And where are we? Oh, he's rank 2, that's okay. I wonder if I can bully them, because watch this, when they're retreating, they'll obviously try to avoid running head onto a unit. I'll see if I can blast them into these longbeards and they can maybe get a few kills. Okay. No. That didn't work. Alright. End battle. Okay. Where are we? There's a guy on YouTube who makes videos about using historic infantry formations in Total Warhammer 3. I wish he had a clearer... He made it clearer it's to people it's for fun and mostly useless in game. Yeah, honestly, that can be difficult because I still kind of do keep a few historic concepts in my armies. Like, there's a lot of min-maxing you can do in terms of your movement and being cagey and playing more like you do on multiplayer. But to me, it's the reason why I don't like that is in real life when you're commander, you don't have the ability to micro everything like that. They really are really broad strokes, the commands you give. So I kind of like my army formations to set up like that. And that was a bit of an inspiration to do it because the idea the internet would tell you is you have to get this unit, you have to spam it, and then you don't need formations. When the thing is, you can... Balanced armies can work, but they do need formations to make the parts add up. Okay. Now we occupy... Yep. Oh. Sorry, just need to minimize that. Cool. Right, so what are we doing next? Just looking at my notes. So I built a gemsteader. The reason being is it just gives us the most money and we'll upgrade our main building. This gives us growth. Now, oh, we've got a super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Really appreciate the quality over quantity approach. So rare in the age of appeasing the algorithm. Use your formation or variations all the time. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thanks, Sentai. Yeah, that honestly, about 6 months to a year ago, I decided, fuck it. I don't care about pleasing the algorithm. I'm going to make straight up really, really beginner content, even though it won't get the views. And I'm just going to do it because I want to do what I believe in, because the moment you start chasing the algorithm, if you don't get the reward, you become disappointed. Whereas if you make content that you like and you believe in, some people might not watch it. It's as easy as that. I'm lost there, Dan. Everyone tells me so. What specifically did you tell me so on? I am frequently corrected. And openly to being corrected. So Dwarf Warriors, of course, they're the backbone of our army. Now, I would like to get this increase in growth. So that requires us to first get plus 10 relations with dwarfs, which will of course give us some early and easy trade deals. I think that's our first turn gone. Okay, that's it. I don't think I'm doing anything stupid. Excellent. That's the best. You can only laugh. You're halfway through talking to somebody, you hit end turn, and you go, ah, fuck, I didn't hire that hero. You said I should not stop looking at the numbers and make content you're passionate about because people like passion. Yeah, 100%. That is so true. That is really, really true. I've never actually chased the algorithm, but I did try to chase an upload schedule. So you can say that is chasing the algorithm, but that's to a degree. Like, everyone can sort of relate. Like, if you put a ton of hours into something and no one sees it, you kind of want that to grow and grow your channel. But yeah. Do I like the rework? Well, I think it's a good idea. I haven't tried it yet. Or I'm getting really good vibes. I know that's a really terrible review, but everything feels really good. Honestly, ever since Thrones of Decay, even hopping into early access with Thrones of Decay, just everything feels tighter, more polished. The load times are better. It's feeling more like Mortal Empires did. Okay, let's attack. Okay, we definitely need our numbers to remain high because we're doing a freaking stupid battle next time. Have I missed any chats? Let me see. Sorry, James. Sorry, you said there's the guy on YouTube. Emperor, thanks for the guides. Okay, one thing I should say that confuses you the most is the different unit types, their tier, and when to upgrade them. Dwarves have so many units, I have no idea what to choose. Same with Empire, which you did last. It's a good point. It does depend on... I mean, you do need line holding units. Normally I would say Dwarf Warriors, they're one of the best early tier units of the game, but we're going to go balls to the wall and go hammerers. I really like hammerers. I think they're super badass, and now because of the grad settler mechanic, we can get more of them more easily. So what do these guys get that's special? I think Guardian they already got. Frenzy is obviously excellent, and physical. Oh, it's Frostbite. Okay, that's probably what they give. But still, I'm happy with that. Okay, gyrocopters doing the heavy lifting. Our formation was forgotten for whatever reason. Okay, cool. I do like this, forcing the player to not hop in the corner. I think that's kind of cool. Okay, so let's hold the front line over there. You can be number 6, number 1. Let's get our Quarrelers. So we're trying to rush to Quarrelers as quickly as possible. No matter who you play as, they are just really valuable, but not just because of the unit themselves. They are a very good matchup against goblins because they'll give you saturation. Even when you have gunpowder units, having archers to volley over the top is really, really valuable because you just won't clear the chaff in time. Going straight out gunpowder, you will get overwhelmed. Let's put... I really want this this aura of leadership they provide to get most of them, so I'll put him in the middle. In reserve, let's place the hammerers, and we'll run them in to get a bit of charge bonus for a bit of fun. And in reserve, let's put these miners because I don't care about them. Cool. Alright, let's do it. You're suffering from Malachi's campaign. You feel you should just get a helicopter stack and just kill Azazel. Frostbite attacks too. Oh, thanks, man. That's why you like to tier list videos. We also explain what they do, their purpose, and what tier in the game. Yeah, I love that. That's one thing I'm super proud of, was the concept of going through the tiers. Tier lists at the point in the game you get them, because, I don't know, it just tells the story of where you should be going to. I have a passion for getting stuff that's really complicated and simplifying it, because when I teach myself stuff, that's exactly what I do, is to just quote unquote dumb it down, but simplify lots of information into a few simple concepts and then build up from that. Okay. Man, I love the fact the engineers can just reload these bombers for us. Okay, we're gonna get shot at. Keep moving. Man. Oh, their formations are just failing them so badly right now. Okay. Keep moving. Move. But do you see how we're trying to keep this forward direction? We don't want to pivot on the spot. You're actually better off going a little bit closer and then pivoting away. Okay, let's make this distance back a bit. Okay. Nice. Cool. And this is just putting a ton of experience onto our units. Okay. I was so busy talking, I didn't realize I deployed right in front of those trees. That is so funny. Sorry, I don't want to lose my gyro bombers. Come on, guys, keep it moving. So just like 3 clicks each time. As soon as they do that nice swerve, then move back the other way. If we keep on grooving faster, they can shoot arrows. That's a ratio that we can work with. This should be nice. It's going to get a few of these wolves. Yep. Oh shit. Okay. Get in there, guys. So, oh shit. So what is sometimes fun to do is you can do that and hold shift and then charge in if you want. I want them in there now. But that's something to keep up your sleeve. Charge in. Charge in. Okay. Okay, let's focus down this unit one at a time. And we're going to send these guys up and turn guard mode off. Where's our bombers? Oh shit. And we'll send these guys up to chase after their archers. They're so low on ammo. I'm just going to groove around their ammo. Let's focus. Okay, so this one unit that's tanking us, we're going to use that ability. And now let's reload the gyrocopters with our engineer and do some bombing. Bang. Bang. Okay, I'll show you guys a couple of really cool tips that makes gyro bombing a bit easier. So first of all, I'm going to show you, this is what I call the strafing run. Okay, so let's actually stay quite thin, right? We want to be nice and nimble, holding control to pivot the formation. And now we'll move up like this. Now we're not trying to click past them and derping back and forth. It's much easier, and we have way more control. Oh fuck! Okay, we're getting shot at. Okay. Hold on a sec, guys. I just need to pull this together and focus half a sec. Shoot. Okay. Hammers. Where's the hammers at? Alright, focus on their lord. Beat his lord up. We missed our chance, but that's okay. So I'm going to turn it round and then over here. Okay. And do you see now? We've actually managed to shape and sculpt where we want to shoot. Much easier. Bang. Bang. And one more for luck. And we can reshape it here. So using the drag formation to actually position them rather than just hope they go over the units that you want. This can be quite handy. Now where this is really handy is where you have lots of units of gyrocopters. So it doesn't look that useful from this this position, but it really can be. Okay, let's get a few more kills on these gyro bombers. Bang, bang, bang. Cool. Where are you? There you are. Alright, battle over. You can also use the ability by holding down shift and press 1 repeatedly. That is... I knew that. I never ever thought to do it with gyro bombers. Ever. That is so funny. Thank you. That's really funny. That is so much easier. Isn't it funny how you find out something and you never add 2 plus 2? That is such an example of learning what 1 and 1 is but never thinking how it all adds up. So thank you. And we're going to see in the next battle just how much easier that is, because next battle is going to be really freaking hard. Did we kill their lord? I swear their lord's still around. There he is. Cool. Alright, lord down. That gives us a bit of extra gold, for those that are wondering why we do that. Now, we're going to run up and reload. Probably too late. That's alright. Can we make it? Okay. Hello there. I'm very interested in what you do about Skarsnik. I've learned a lot from you guys. Keep the good work, and best wishes from Ukraine. Good to see you, mate. Thank you very much for tuning in, and best wishes to you too, my friend. I'm going to show you what we do with Skarsnik, because it's actually not that bad. The dwarfs are actually a pretty good matchup. And I'm going to try and replicate what I did, or we're going to die spectacularly turn 3. This is absolutely all or nothing. Okay. Let's have a look at... You're loving the rework. You don't have to conquer half the map. I do love that. I'm all about not playing Rome with every single faction. By the way, guys, since you're here, sneak peek, next video is all races tier list. A lot of people have covered it so far. It was going to come out yesterday, and then this freaking thing came out. So that's why this is actually road testing to see if they're going to go up from A- to A+. They probably will, but we'll see how it all sits. You recently asked Anticity because he never clicked his abilities. Yeah, you can also hold Control and press 1, 2, 3. So Shift is for abilities on the left-hand side. 1, 2, 3 going clockwise, and Control to do the same with spells. I always do it with spells, but anyway. Ogres still suck. Yes. Spoiler alert, ogres still suck, and they will suck until they get their rework. Okay, Occupy. Alright, that's our
The
first.
High King acts.
Now this is a risk. If I wanted to be really, really stable, I would get this edict for a few turns to build up my Dwarf Warriors, but we're going balls to the wall. For better or for worse, we're going to make this a flex campaign.
Good. Grimnir's axe first.
Okay, let's... He doesn't give anything to anything else but hammerers. So what I want to do is, normally what I would do is put points in Axe Lord. Put at least 2 points in there to get +4 melee attack and +4 melee defense. Really useful in the upcoming fight. But that doesn't bolster hammerers. And I want to go balls to the wall with hammerers this time and make them my front line. Because we don't have a lot of ranged enemies in the majority of this campaign. So I'm thinking meta-wise, is this the better front line? So we're going to have to find out. I think more ammunition and a bit more damage from our ranged units. Pretty safe. Pretty safe thing to put money into. Okay, open casks and triangulation to increase the missile strength of your entire army. And getting 2 more Dwarf Warriors. And we don't have any Grudge Settler units, of course. Alright, so next turn, we've got to take that. Oh, what? Oh, this didn't happen last time. No, last time, he's going to take that. Have a bigger army. We're going to take that, and then he's going to come and try and kill us. So, fun times ahead. Okay. Oh man, I forgot to do my trade deals last time. Alright, so we just on a trade deal. Nothing too special. Cool. And no one else really wants to deal with us, so that's fine. So we missed out on some money there by not trading. Alright, that's it. Done. EPA live streaming. Are you dreaming? Yes, I don't live stream that much anymore. It's just, it's hard to find long periods of time to do it because I don't like doing short streams. I like it to be a single self-contained episode. I've got a little boy now, so doing live streaming is harder. So I'm working more and have more family commitments now, but love doing this, so I will try to do it where I can. It lines up. And also I love interacting with you guys. It's really fun. It's cool. It gets me fired up to make more single player guides when I'm getting tired of just editing videos. So I think I will probably start doing it a bit more than I do. Okay, so this is so far playing out exactly as I expected. So we're going to attack. So Skarsnik. Attack. So we're going to wipe Skarsnik out by about turn 5. This army we can body pretty easily, and we're going to fight this manually because we want all the captives. Will we get captives? It doesn't matter. But we really want to keep our numbers high and maxed out because the next fight is hard. Oh, congrats on child. Hey, no worries, man. My missus did most of the work. I cut the cord though. So I said this is a 50-50 project. Let's not get into nitty gritty. Yeah, she finds that funny, so I'm allowed to joke about it. Why not buff Thorgrim up first? Because he's already pretty tanky. He's got 62 melee defense, 125 armor. He's already pretty good. What we need is our units to hold a little bit further. So we're kind of in limbo. We're going for a longer term strategy. And that's to power up hammerers. And we'll have some god tier hammerers beating the shit out of everything on the front line. That's the goal. Now this map does not help us that much. So let's set up here. I'm going to start with our range units. Let's keep them here. They are going to have a hard time hitting units. It's a bit of a wonky map. It's a lot of a wonky map. Charging straight up the middle. We'll have the hammerers. We'll keep the Longbeards in the middle, and they can utilize that buff to leadership. That alone makes them worth taking, at least one unit. I'm actually a bigger fan. I don't like using, this is my playstyle, but Longbeards with longbeards with shields, I actually prefer not to bring them. I prefer to keep my shielded dwarf warriors on the front line, and instead I'll have 1 or 2 units of the Longbeards with the great weapons, and I keep them in reserve, so they're buffing the leadership, and then they come out with their big ass 2-handed axe, and they carve up anything that has armor. So that's more me trying to find a use for a unit that I think is cool. I always try to disclose when that's the case. They're like, why'd you bring that? Well, this is the way to make it work, and I'm willing to modify my playstyle to get that in there. Okay. Hey, Susaville, how you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. Or basically, Lord. How's the hype for 5.2? I'm pretty hyped, man. I was driving home from work today thinking, man, I can't wait to stream. I did a 6-turn test run. That's at the start of the stream if anyone wants to see it. Oh, man, what a shot. Oh, that's epic. Oof. Oh shit. Okay, alright. Range units. Ah, oh, damn it. I never learn, do I? This happens every single time. You attack there, you charge in, debuff them, you charge in, come around that flank and set up for the counter charge. Move up, move up. Okay, let's use this ability. Basically just gives them a crap load of armor for standing in place. Oh, alright, we need all of our hit points on our copter. So what can happen is they basically can stall from just being battered by arrows. So you want to keep your eye on these gyrocopters, bombers. But that's how you deal with them, is you focus them down and kind of stall them out and they can't really move. So here we go, holding Alt to position them over the top, and then drop. And that unit is eliminated. Cool. Okay, and I'm just trying to show this nice and slow. So that's nice and safe, away from my units. You know, I could think we can get a bit closer. We are being shot at, don't get shot down. And then there. Cool. And the best thing is that is really intimidating because it's basically an artillery barrage in all directions. So if you can then focus down with arrow fire straight afterwards, they will think there's no hope and they'll go home. Okay, you attacked him and you may as well charge in the back. There we are. Focus. Focus. Surprised they're still going. And they wanted that a little bit more than I thought they would. Okay. Guard mode off. Let's reload. Cool. I'll fly over the hill. Cool. Daniel saying, I prefer shields and armor piercing weapons. The more melee defense is better. I do agree. On paper, definitely a better unit on paper. I do agree. But actually, I need the context, because me and Hawk had a really good hearty debate over this. Because the cool thing about the dwarfs is the way you manage your infantry actually dictates the rest of your formation. So I'll get into that. I'll try and explain it. So my playstyle is I invest properly into Dwarf Warriors. We're not going to see it here because I want the Hammerers to be my front line. So I'm having a bit of fun here. If I was being logical, I would definitely buff the Dwarf Warriors because we're still going to have them for quite some time. But I would buff the Dwarf Warriors and then later on have just a couple units of Longbeards with great weapons to bring some armor piercing just on occasion. Because the Thunderers and the Quarrelers dealing bullet damage and arrow damage together is doing most of our damage, right? We don't really we're killing most things before they get close. There's not actually that much onus on the Dwarf Warriors to have to really outlast long, because they're already tanky enough. So replacing with Longbeards, in my view, is an over expense to the front line, because you can manage that well enough. What I do is I hold out long enough to then replace that front line with Iron Breakers. So either, your choice is you don't worry about Dwarf Warriors, you go for the Longbeards, or you skip Longbeards and go straight to Iron Breakers, which is what I do. So, and I like that because the Iron Breakers take care of a lot of your anti-infantry because of their grenade attack. Let's occupy. You didn't expect that. Usually waiting for Skarsnik to come down, declare war on him, and wait for him to attack his army, and he's always do it right away. I hope this just isn't like a day one patch issue, and people try to copy this and get bodied. I always do fear that, because I feel so bad. Oh, this game's hard enough without some dickhead on the internet giving you bad advice. We'll get 2 miners, because why not? Okay, now this is the crux. We're going to trash this barracks because we need Quarrelers sooner than later, and this will get us Quarrelers sooner. So we'll trash that first barracks. We're going to keep the growth there just for now, but we will hire another Lord. Now I'm going to choose a Demon Slayer. The reason I'm choosing the Demon Slayer is because he's fearless. If everything goes to shit, he will stand there to the death and he'll keep on fighting. So if I can load this guy full of really good equipment, if there's... This guy's my emergency. Okay, let's name him. Let's name him. Let's have a bit of fun. We'll name. Actually, Santa, you were kind enough to super chat. Why not? Why not? This is my thank you. Thorgrim. That's my terrible attempt at a dwarf name. And now we will hire 2 more Dwarf Warriors. And if somehow he wins, or he does win, we'll be able to reinforce with this army. Now, right, you're thinking there's no way this is going to beat that. What he might have. I did it last time, but I had this. I had 2 points, so I had +4 melee defense and melee attack on the majority of my units. So we're going to see just how disastrous this is. But I won it really convincingly last time. It was an easy fight.
Leave it to me.
So if this can be a hard fight, but won well, we're okay. Cool, I've got no more notes. I've run out of notes, guys. We are live, officially. Oh boy. It's a lot of nasty Skalkers, so they're weak on the melee defense, good on the melee attack. Night Goblins, we've got some an Arachnarok Spider and some Squig Hoppers, but this will help us win the day. You had luck baiting the Ragnarok last time. It might be more difficult if attacked together with the rest of them. Yeah, last time, well, that's what I did, is I flew ahead and really harassed them. So it's kind of cool. Like, elves and humans will fly on like a Pegasus. They're mage and they'll do damage and they'll slow the army here. I love the dwarfs. They use their mechanized air force to achieve exactly that. So it's kind of cool how they do with technology. Others do. Victor says, hey, love your videos so far from France. Thank you so much. Thanks for commenting and thanks for watching, man. Okay. I don't even remember how I was set up last time. Oh, wait a second. I think it was around here I set up. Yeah, it was. Yeah. So what I used this as a way to protect my flank. That's what I did. Yep. So, as always, center around your ranged units. So, Quarrelers, number 3. At the front of them, put our engineer. And now let's... we've got some wounded units. Don't think I had that last time. It makes sense because they had better stats and would have... survived the battering a bit better. Okay, you're at the front. Okay, so setting up around, and we'll move this guy back because I don't think they have many ranged units. So get that nice leadership bubble. We're going to fight quite tight. They have a numeric advantage. We just have to accept that, and we'll keep this chaff out to the side. Cool. And chaff can be lucky number 7. I really should spread the chaff around, but I can't be bothered. There we go. You're the last line of defense against if anyone does pierce the formation. Up as far as we can go on this side. Also, what I like to do is put my range units that are going to do the bulk of the harassing on the other side. It might spread their balance of power, and it just means as the enemy, is this right? So as the enemy comes in towards you, you can actually more easily follow them side on and hit them on the side profile, which is where you will get most of your damage. Cool. Okay. Cool.
Kill them! Flow!
Cool.
Range fast! Will do.
Oh wait, is it shift 1? Shift 1? Or yeah, shift 1. Okay. that's one way to find out. What are they doing? Okay, they got stalled out. See this? They just get derped out because the arrows batter them around. Now this is actually a really bad situation to be in because we're caught in between. So let's harass them. Nope, they're not getting bullied. Okay, they're standing their ground. Not what we wanted. We're actually this battle's going really badly actually because we're not effectively harassing them. The only good thing is their archers will be arriving later than the rest of the force. Oh, here we are. Let's unload on these skulkers. Cool. Okay, let's hit fast forward. Probably do a bit more damage further away. Yep, along the length. Nice. Okay, cool. Good, doing good. Damage to the squig hoppers. Moving up. Okay, not too worried about the goblins. Right. So, let's pin him in place. There we are. So, what are you guys doing? Shoot him. Cool. Alright. Reload. Good. Okay, so we're going to focus fire on the spider and charge in. Okay, we've got some armor piercing. Let's use that on them. Oh, we don't need to fire at the bottom of there. So now we're almost waiting for them to be lined up so we can do a strafing run. Ha! These crazy gobbos. I do agree. Oh fuck. Pay attention, Alvin. Okay, cool. Now this is actually what will win you the fight, is having them all centered around. Okay. Right, still shooting, still shooting. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Cool. Alright, so we're quite tightly packed here. Kind of chilling in the corner. And we want Thorgrim to out-duel that unit. There we are. So you see how we're able to place exactly where we want them to go. We're going to hold shift, right? Holding shift and pressing 1. 1, 2, one more for luck. Happy birthday, and there we go. And here we're just moving up. We can move them up first, and then hold Alt and position them exactly where we want them. Okay? Looking good. Holding shift, pressing 1. 1. Okay, that engagement is 1. And this unit is basically single-handedly winning the entire battle for us. So let's move over the top. And 1. Oh shit, that's a bit of friendly fire. Sorry lads. That's a grudge. That's going straight in the book. Okay. Alright. So, remember, now that we've got the chance, take these guys off guard mode, charge them up. Oh, we lost that chance to bomb. Okay. So, let's chase after these lads. Come on. Can we just clip them? Just clip them. Yeah, I think that worked. But man, they took a bollocking. Okay, there we go. That's victory. Cool. But there we go. It's wasn't that hard. Really wasn't that hard. And because you're defending, you'll always get that side of the map. So if you replicate that, and this is Skarsnik, like basically ruined from the very start of the campaign. Can we reload you?
That'll do. Go! Pump those dwarven legs. There's nothing
Nice.
I can't fix. Sure!
Okay, let's hunt down the rest of these lads. Okay, turn guard mode off, everyone, so we chase them to the depths of hell. Sorry guys, it's getting a bit late my time, so if I mess my speech up, it's just because I'm tired. Okay, fast forward. Can we slow them down? Come on, we gotta get him. Having trouble getting a clear shot. Come on. Yes! There we are. Cool. Even though there's trees, hopefully we get some saturation on there. Oh wait, we've got bombs still. We've got bombs. Come on! Bang! Bang! Yeah. Alright. That'll do. There we are. Cool. Where are we? You always get long beards because they look cool, and that's the main thing in war. Yes, 100%. 5.2 is a wonderful surprise. I think it is, Pyromaniac. I do agree. I saw what was in this, and I was really, really impressed. The devs certainly are keeping their finger on the pulse, and I think more than just looking at what people are complaining about that he's fixing, I think this is evidence that they're also looking at what do people like, right? So not just what's busted, what can we add that is already successful to make the game more enjoyable. And yeah, tunneling deeper with the dwarfs, that's pretty badass, man. That's exactly what they should be doing. This is really useful. Haven't seen anyone show how good gyrocopters micro and unit and how to move in a unique way. Yeah, I never used to. I think even when I did my original dwarf guide, I wasn't quite using this hold alt strategy. Because they're a bit cagey, you can be a bit bolder with them now than you used to. Oh, I do want that money. Should I be greedy? I can't say no. Gold-loving Dowie. I can't say no. I really should say no. We could really use those units. We could use the replenishment. Fuck it. Yeah, do it. Indeed. Break out the Bugmans. That'd be cool, actually. So if we confederate, what's his name? Belagar, then we'll go Bugman's Rangers. They're a unit I don't normally use, but with Belagar, you gotta use the source. Anyway, thanks everyone for tuning in. I'm absolutely loving this stream.
Mighty
This is
Lord.
really
A
fun.
great adventure beckons.
Okay, so we have a quest battle. I can't remember how hard Thorgrim's is. Okay, by the way, getting this nice and early, Skarsnik's defeat trait. People ham on about defeat traits way too much, as if they make or break the campaign. Sometimes they can. This is incredibly useful because most of the terrain is really ambush friendly. So, and not just the offensive ability, 20% defense.
Onward.
Really handy stuff. Let's get another boost to our missile damage. I don't think I can really argue otherwise. Gotta do it. Okay.
Demon
Okay, for building, time to get some quarrelers on the scene. There's no real difference which one of these we build first, is there? Because this is in a safer location, we will go this one. Mount Squighorn. This is important, not just for the income, but also for the construction cost reduction. So, everyone wants the source, so the source is the gates. Well, the deep, I should say. Now, that's 8,000, so 5% of that, there you go, there's 400, right? So the percentages really do add up, and by having more of these trinket maker style buildings, the cheaper things get. I also want a runesmith. If we were going to double down and not get any heroes and just go all out with the deeps, we could ignore this, but this will also get more hammerers on the field sooner. So will they send me broke? What's his discount? How much discount do we get? 15% discount. It's pretty good. And we do hire them cheaper from here, so that's also nice. But having lots of high-level heroes is really what dictates a strong campaign. Although they're way more expensive now, you can't spam them like you used to. Don't send yourself broke on heroes. Instead, so 1800, and it's only increasing our income by 100 and giving us, what, another 20 tradables. It's actually pretty decent. But this will also lower our construction cost. I do want a runesmith as well, so getting a bit greedy, but that's okay. 5.2 seems in line for some of the best Warhammer 2 updates. If only the Pro Project Life got this attention. I think there's a custodian team on there now. There's just way too much good stuff. Plus, the rumor is the guys that made, the group that made Warhammer 2's Mortal Empire so good is currently on the case. And man, we're just getting knockout blow after knockout blow. Just absolute banger content coming out. Okay. So, firstly, let's increase our movement and increase our missile damage. These quarrelers, there's only 2 of them, but they're certainly hitting harder. And remember, this missile damage also applies to our trusty gyrocopter, or gyrobomber. So let's move our reinforcing army up, force march, all the way up to as far as you can go. And let's finish off this army. Ha! You know what, guys? We're gonna fight it because if we auto-resolve it, we'll probably lose more units. If we do this right, we can rat a shitload of them and get a shitload of captives. We're in our home terrain when we finish this turn, if I do it right, so we should get a really good replenishment as well. So we might be able to get back up to full health at the end of this turn. So, yeah. I have a feeling this starts... I feel like this is going to get nerfed, hey? There's a reason why I didn't do a short video and just decided to stream it. One, I wanted to stream and say hi to all of you good people. But I've also got a feeling that wiping out Skarsnik this quickly... I don't know how they're going to feel about that. I don't think it's what they intended. I hope they don't take away the gyrocopter. That will make me sad. So yeah, if you're watching this, do not take this away. it's his thing. Like, Thorgrim's starting army is awesome. I'm really digging it. So put. Okay, so let's actually focus here. Stop and think. We want to minimize casualties. So let's put our damage units further back. We're going to set up in the middle of the field. Relatively boxed up. And these miners will be eating our charge. Is this passable terrain? Oh, it is. Set up here. I don't want a corner camp. We don't need a corner camp. Let's set this unit up here. Alright, that'll do. Okay. I should have started up in Vanguard, but that's alright. Ha! True dwarf camp, yeah. Haha, take that.
For the cannons and gore.
I don't see how they expect their position to improve from that, but anyway. And shift 1. Aha. Okay, dodge. Groove in, groove out. Well, another thing you can do is also change the profile of your setup, of the formation. That's the word. Okay, so charge in. And target the skulkers. Man, come on, just break. Reinforcements coming up. Cool. And good night. Got another round ready. Yep. Charge. Charge. Okay, let's make sure we kill their lord. And we'll cast this. So this augment is really handy to have on Thorgrim. Dump their melee defense down. So that's a really good habit. If you want to get good with dwarfs, this is a really good combo 1-2. So cast this on the first melee unit that comes in. If you get a clear shot at their lord, really great at taking out their lord. But while you're finding your feet, when you don't want to get overwhelmed, sometimes setting up your abilities at the start of the fight, when you got time to think and not being overwhelmed, is the best thing to do. An ability that you remember to use is way better than an ability that's used perfectly once then forgotten afterwards. So, oh shit, we got more coming up. Don't know why I thought that was the whole thing. Okay, let's set ourselves up. Okay. And we'll give him a bit more ammunition. Come on, let's fast forward, move back. Okay, and just take the time to calmly set your lines up. I know I've got it on fast forward, but that's alright. Hobbs, hey, good to see you, my friend. I'm doing well, I hope you are too. You been playing any Warhammer or doing anything else? Charge, 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 and run. Alright, so now let's be really clever here. This unit, let's see if we can, as Zerkovich once named it, the phallus of doom. Run the phallus between the gap. Oh, it sounds bad. So run your narrow column between the gap. and now chase after their archers. That first archer unit's basically broken, but now we widen and swarm. So that's another good thing you do. But do you see, this is how, if you play as Dark Elves as well, if you want to be a really strong Dark Elf player, you have to be able to do that because your crossbows have less range. This is how you overcome ranged units.
I'll get my tools. Aye. Yes.
Alright, attack.
Go.
A couple of these guys are still hanging in. Good on you.
Vengeance. Giant up on me.
Okay, do they have any lords we can kill? Nope.
Shoot.
There we are.
There's nothing I can't fix.
Oh, I'm glad this is easy. I'm a bit tired. I'm a bit slow tonight.
Nothing
So,
can stop us.
focus on this.
Bring them. Yes. Hey. Quarrelers.
Oh, good. I'll get him. Excellent work.
Unite.
So, take off guard mode off everyone. Where's those gyrocopters?
Giant up on me.
Oh, haven't used any of my bombs, man. Yeah.
March.
Alright. I haven't played much Warhammer since Darktide. Not very good at Warhammer TotalWar games, but it's fun to watch. Yeah, honestly, it's Warhammer 3 particularly now that they've sped up everything in terms of the loading times. It's way more fun to stream now than it used to be. Like, Warhammer 3 has now finally hit the Warden and the Paunch era of Warhammer 2. I've said for the longest time, people ask me, do you think Warhammer 3 is better than Warhammer 2? And I said it will be, but not quite yet. Thrones of Decay
Yes.
marked the entry to it. And they're addressing the difficulty, which is something I've long advocated for.
Aye, as you
The difficulty as well as the auto-resolve are the two biggest things. And regeneration. But that's just a personal irk. Really hard to hold shift when you waypoint. Okay. Okay. So we're going to do a wide run. Straight over the top. Ah. Cool. Got some of them. And that's a good amount of replenishment. So we are on track to take out Skarsnik and friends. Not next turn, the turn after. So the way we set up the next turn, it's a bit sketchy. It might not work. How would you change auto-resolve? Hey, Lobert, cheers for tuning in. You think it would be less biased towards certain units? My problem is actually it's almost the whole experience system. So what the things I like about the current experience system is I did not like sack spamming Warhammer 2. I never did it. It just made no sense that one army just trashing a small village over and over got more experience than defeating 2 full stacks. It was so dumb. So they fixed that, and that's awesome. The problem is that there's no incentive other than replenishment to fight your fights manually because auto-resolve completely wipes them, maximizing your experience. Whereas if you fight normally, there'll always be some that go away. So you get less experience of fighting normally, so therefore people are fighting less battles. Whereas in Warhammer 2, it wasn't perfect, but you got to get 2 skill points per turn if you fought manual battles. So the good thing is it gradually skills you up and you grow as a player from this. Like you guys have seen it right here. We've started with 6 units, then 10, then 12, and then you get to learn and become more comfortable. Whereas if you auto-resolve the entire campaign, you just get lost. Like it's really difficult to recover. I don't know if we can take Mount Gunbad without healing, but I want the money. I'm so greedy. But I want the money. I can't choose. I don't want a drawn out fight with Skarsnik. I can't believe I'm doing it. I'm doing it again. There should be a manual bonus for manual fighting simple. Do it, I did. Do it. Okay.
Stop that! Send me to vengeance, Demon Slayer.
So, he stays there. And now, we can pull out the garrison because he's retreated there.
Retake the realms.
Nice, and we get some of these really nice abilities, including... hurry up. I do like this aura. That is nice. And I think I'll have to settle for that. We can make him more tanky, but he's already pretty tanky. But another +5 melee defense. Oof, that's going to be fun.
To war! Wipe up!
Ah, damn it. But if we... Here's the deal, is if I auto-resolve this, then I don't have to fight. I don't have to fight. Actually, it's not even a garrison. It's not even a settlement, so that's okay. As long as I kill the Lord. Okay. Let's do it. Maybe perhaps a small bonus to better items. I think so. So I can't work out what it is. It'd be nice if it wasn't as simple as a, hey, you did this manually. Here you go. Like the Warhammer 2 system did work pretty good in the way that it would be a good result, but just not an excellent result. And if you can hit that point, that's great. Then later in the game where you can afford the replenishment and your time is the more important commodity rather than the units themselves, then you just start auto-resolving and you take the hit. Yeah, I haven't worked out a perfect solution to that, but the biggest problem is that new players aren't fighting their battles in the early, easier stages. Then all of a sudden they have to fight 2 stacks with an army they're not familiar with an army with a faction they think they're good with, but they're just not familiar enough. Like right here, you've seen me forget to use this ability like through most of the fights. By the time we get to the 6th or 7th fight, I'll be clockwork with that, right? I'll build up the muscle memory with this formation and the units around it. Cool. Alright, let's put him up the front. Ah, that is up the front. Okay. 1, 2. Sacrificial miners, I really don't care about them. I would rather the warriors get a chance to heal. And they can chill out back here. Who else do we have? Okay, full unit of warriors. Good stuff. Yeah, you can pull back. Cool. And we'll see if we can win this just with the gyro bombers. Again. So yeah, the gyro bombers, getting good with them is really, really key. There's some factions that are on legendary to make them pop and make them really achievable. You just need to be good with certain units. Like in Warhammer 2 with Imrik, yeah, if you wanted a really flex campaign, you had to get good with dragons. There was no 2 ways around that. With this campaign, I think if you want to really flex it, you need to be good with gyro bombers. And it's fun. They're a fun unit to get good at. Same as like Empire, getting good with gunpowder and handgunners. That's kind of the crux unit for them. Actually, will this break? Can we break him? Ah, I was hoping that we could break him before the reinforcements came. Cool. Well, maybe this is a bit more experience. Almost dead. Flatter. So, hey man, I'm trying optimal start as well. What I was thinking is you don't need other units than the units you start with, and it's good to rush growth for an undercity. Maybe that is the right decision, actually. I got so carried away with killing Skarsnik early, so maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. I hope he comes back. Don't run off the map. No, I want you to die. Okay, let's go get some more ammo. Okay, that could actually be a really good idea. An XP bonus, maybe a small bonus to better items. You always got an item for fighting, be nice. Skaven's 9k characters. Yeah, but it's such a pain in the ass to equip them. You always rush Skarsnik with the gyro only and use the money to build tall. Hey, maybe that's an idea. I literally made this strategy up about... I literally made it quickly skip through to like turn 6 and was like, okay, I can win this battle. Let's see how we go from here. So there absolutely could be a better way to do it. I haven't even really closely looked at the deeps yet, but I do know. So my push for this being a good start is we can basically cement our borders, which is what most people struggle with Thorgrim. He's a strong lord and a strong faction, but is to get yourself out of the feeling that you're 360 surrounded can be actually quite tricky. It can be a hard campaign to get control over. Alright, so holding Alt and flying over the top, so check this out. Because we're doing this, they're in a nice straight line, everything is straight in front of them. And holding shift, that's right, I listen in class. And press 1, 1, 1, come on, keep bombing. I learned everything.
Yes, Lord.
Ah, glorious.
Right.
And I wonder if the Lord dying will rat the army. One more volley, come on.
It is a reckoning. Kill them.
Take out the range units. Oh, what the fuck? Why? Wait, what? Whoa, why'd you go melee? Have I pressed melee mode? Oh, odd. Didn't think I pressed that, but maybe I did. Ah, good. Excellent. So holding controller, press M to select all of your ranged units if you didn't hotkey them like I just did. And we'll entrench these miners so they don't go anywhere. Alright. Reloading, good. Alright. Are these guys faster on their feet? 28 versus 23. Aha! It's because we're suppressing them. Okay, I get it. Let's get the hammers a bit of experience. Come on. Come on, hammers. What the fuck are you doing? Come on. Lose guard mode. Oh, you're so slow. Come on. There's another piece of research we're going to get which will increase our movement speed on battlefield by 5%. Needless to say, I can't wait. The start position in Warhammer 3 is risky. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at. It sounds like you're a pretty... Actually, you're obviously a very good general because you're very confident. And like we were talking earlier, actually, about when are you ready for legendary difficulty? It sounds like someone like yourself probably is because you know what your skills with those units can achieve. Like, you know with those 5 units you can take on those 15 of theirs. And that's like a knowledge combined with your ability decision that you need to apply there. And where legendary gets really exciting, for me at least, is when you have two... If I fuck this up and I fail this attack, I am in so much trouble, right? I'm going to lose territory if this attack doesn't work, but I think my ability with this army can take that, if not really badly hurt it, and if that fails, I'll have to hire another army to finish it. I like that risk and reward dynamic, that you're not guaranteed everything. I find that personally really exciting. Molding more easily defended borders through conquest can take the edge off a campaign. Yeah, that's kind of what we're going for here, because I do recall doing a Thorgrim campaign a while back, and it was pretty tough, man. It wasn't that tough, but when I make like a easy start, I do want it to be easy, and I got to the end of 10 turns. I thought, this is tough. Like, you need to understand the game. You need to really understand the enemies that are around you, how they interact to make this easy. It's not, you can't just plug and play. Okay. Can I say no to 28 Earth Gold? I don't think I can. I don't think I can say no to it. Oh, god damn it. The greediest campaign in history. Alright, we need to do this without losing any units. You'll never play Legendary No Pause is silly. Yeah, that is a lot of people's turn off, I think. Maybe they need to have like, maybe, you know what they need? They need Legendary Campaign and they need Legendary, what do you call it? Legendary Battle. And because currently I think Legendary and Very Hard is slightly different still, so that way you could actually have a version which is basically the same, which does allow for the no pause function. That's really popular, a really popular reason. For anyone that's having trouble with that as well, the way I got better is I use the mod. I don't use it anymore, but the one where it zooms out, like better campaign camera, I found that was really useful for me to build up my situational awareness, be able to fly around more quickly and more nimbly on the battlefield. Okay. Okay, let's hit fast forward. Oof, that hurts. Break. And let's drop some bombs. Right. Quarrelers, focus. Let's shuffle in and boom. Don't waste your ammo like this, by the way. If you got a big fight going on, save your ammo for when they're engaged against your lines. Watch the Skarsnik battle. That's what you should do with your gyro bomb or bombs. I'm only doing this because the battle is unlosable, but more importantly, taking away their numbers and breaking them before they get close means I don't take any melee casualties. So this is an exercise in preserving the army that we have. Poor Skarsnik getting beaten down like a redheaded step goblin. I like that. Embracer in a dwarf. How's the ally feel in the updates? Oh, sorry, Antigonistes. I didn't mean to miss your message, eh? I'm enjoying it so far. It feels good. I've only played the opening turns, but I don't know. It's hard to say. Am I just vibing and feeling the vibes of the campaign? It does feel better. Like the armies are moving around so far. I know it's hard to say. Like I've always felt that the energy of Warhammer 3 when it released was just not quite there. The magic spark that Warhammer 2 had, it just wasn't there. And now I'm really starting to feel it. Like I said, Start of Thrones Decay, and yeah, this dwarf campaign I'm already loving. I haven't even used the new mechanics yet, and I'm really enjoying it. Greetings, Avery. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so we've now taken our second settlement in our second province. How we're going to take Mount Gumbad? I'm pretty sure I auto-resolved it. Yeah, I did auto-resolve it, so hopefully... I think we had more health on our units, so I've taken a way bigger beating this time. These units were basically healed up last time I played, so I was able to easily auto-resolve it, and we might not be able to. And I really don't want to lose these Dwarf Warriors. Hey, I'm doing good, thanks, man. Did you get a taste of the unusual locations? I haven't even had a look yet, buddy, but I look forward to it. We do get some bonuses with the Deep if we build build the undercities there.
Throw bearers.
Cool.
Let's march.
Okay, got a master in a spot. Did we get that? Let's just have a look.
Send me to vengeance.
What equipment do we have? Okay, master in a spot. I just can't argue with that. I got that last time as well, so maybe that's scripted. I think it is scripted. Cool. We could get the flash bomb, that is nice, but just being able to increase our gyro bomber and its output, too good not to. No choice but to get miners.
Demon Slayer.
Okay, so
Aye.
moving up as far as we can. By the way, guys, another tip. If you finish your turn like that, press backspace, clear the move. The reason is, I'm sure we've all done it, right? You hit end turn and you see this lord just go and move 2 steps, and you think, man, I could have done something with that. This clears the turn, so when you do your carousel of actions that are unintended at the end of the turn, it'll give it to you. Okay, let's finish this turn. That's done. That's done. I could knock down the growth. I don't. We're getting replenishment from that, so we'll take that. What do I really want? See, I could get the depths building. We could save up for that. People really want to see that. Or what I can do is build my runesmith and then knock down this, but then I don't build hammers. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to build the trinket maker here, build the archers I need, and then we'll knock that down and we'll replace the barracks over here. Sorry, champions, I know we do want to see the deep, but we are going for a more aggressive start, but then we're going to cement this down. And we are going to play a semi-defensive campaign, but establishing ourselves is just too good and too important not to do. Where's the enchanted items? Where's the really good one? This thing's really great. The Scepter of Stone. Just, if you haven't tried that, it's freaking epic. I love it. Okay. Let's check out diplomacy. Nope, 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 nope. Alright. And 10. Okay. It's little to do with situational awareness for me. I like to look around, take your time, since the replay has never worked for me in any Total War game. Yeah, I find it hard. I find replays hard to watch as well because you don't have the HUD. That's, people ask why do I always do it live and lose half my units talking to people. It's because I don't follow the replays very well either. Like, it's not, I don't know, it seems disconnected to playing. Your hard Thorgrim, you destroyed Skarsnik, Bloody Spearz, Clan of Worms, and took advantage of Clan Moors, sacking but not taking. Character 8 pigs to neuter them, and you have yet to build all the deeps before turn. Oh wow, nice. So you haven't done it by turn 15, and you didn't get Thorgrim. Okay, so Scott's saying your Thorgrim campaign feels a bit more like Mortal Empires. Vlad is chewing up the Empire, Grimgor is finally expanding competently in the Darklands, and Tyrion has taken half of Ulthuan by turn 29. That does feel like more Warhammer 2. Build the gyro and leave one open. Sorry, I wish I had read that before I'd committed. Also, I do small updates in between the big DLC. Good to see you, Ghost Dancer. Yeah, it makes the old races get better. It's really nice to relive them, I do agree. And right now, you're in 3 wars between all the Skaven. Of course you are. That's how this rolls. This is how this happens. Okay. So we can't reach it in one turn. So what we need to do is first... What do I do? I moved up here. Oh.
Forwards.
So I can reinforce. Why can't I reinforce? I feel like the movement... Yeah, if I finish my turn here, I'll be able to reinforce.
The runes are cast. Retake the realms.
And we can move up. Now,
As long as we
the thing
walk.
is, they didn't come out and attack me. That was the interesting part.
Bearers, let's march.
He could have lunged down, but the reason is it'll leave him out in the open. And this is one thing that's improved the AI. They're not going to move their army out here just to kill that, and then get hit by that, then lose their capital. So he's actually doing the smart thing there, and not being a sim. So I appreciate that.
What?
So I'm going to put him in ambush stance. Sorry, in camp stance. And we'll move him up to here just to make sure.
Mercs and traitors, ready my axe.
He'd be able to reach anyway, surely. Making me nervous.
I ain't doing that.
This is making me nervous. I do need to... I'm assuming the Deeps is good, but not that good. Maybe the Deeps is really good, and I've gimped myself by not going for it. That's actually a really great money saver. An extra 10% reduction. It's really, really good. Oh, an extra campaign movement. Oof, that's nice. What are we missing out on militarily? More damage from Quarrelers. I would like to get the Royal Guard. That'd be cool. More defense, more defense. That is only one turn. Let's get this infantry speed. That's too good not to get in a single turn. Check diplomacy. We have nothing we can sign, but it's always worth a quick look.
The High King acts.
Cool. So at least we're building up our money, but this is also making the construction cheaper by leveling up this building. Yeah, we're just gonna have to live with that. It'd be nice to get a little bit more growth, but that's okay. We can't get enough to take it up to 1 point a turn regardless. So, I do not believe in hammering growth in Warhammer 3. It really, really isn't needed. Okay. Hobbs will be back later. Yeah, cool. Hopefully see you later. And just like that, he decides to come out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, that didn't happen last time. Shit. So what's there? His stats are 24 and 31 melee attack and melee defense. He won't live through it if he does stick around. I'm wondering, is it worth retreating? But then do I delay being able to take the settlement another turn? I'm going to delay it. I'm going to fall back. The reason being, if I can preserve the Dwarf Warriors, I'd rather keep them because I'd have to go all the way back to Mount Squighorn to get the Dwarf Warriors. So we're behind one turn where I wanted us to be. So that's sad. I could load it over the end turn, but I'm not going to. I'm basically doing pseudo Iron Man mode. The reason why I'm not doing proper Iron Man mode is the time it takes to save the game. Once I get a beefier machine, I'll play Iron Man mode live, but just the time that it takes to keep on saving every 2 seconds, it's like, nah.
The threats to the Karazhan close.
Oh man, that's so annoying. So close.
Time.
So close, I can't reach it.
Very well.
Ah, you'll pay for that. And he's sitting in ambush stance as well. If we move up, I think we're going to get ambushed. Alright, here we go. There we go, lads. This is happening. Yes! I knew it. I knew it. Okay. We could completely delete this army and auto-resolve. Do we want to? Could we actually do better? What do you guys want? First 2 people to drop an answer is what we'll do. Can you do your own ambush? No, I'm not in ambush stance. I'm in camp stance, and I moved up. Fight. Nuke 'em. Do it. Okay. Do not fight this ass. Well, the people that were keen for blood were really, really keen for it. So, what we're going to do is we're going to use all of these miners and just preserve their numbers, and they'll replenish the dwarf warriors. Because we shouldn't need too many more dwarf warriors. We just need to replace them with quarrelers. And ideally a bit of gunpowder until we can get some hammerers. I don't want to set myself broke with hammerers, but that'd be pretty glorious to have, you know, a front line of like sort of 6 hammerers. That's the goal. Okay, we should. Actually, it's not going to be that easy a fight. I'm making it sound like it's a cakewalk. We've got all the tools to beat them, you know, quite decisively, but. All right. They are the bubble wrap for our meaningful units. Longbeards, hammers, meaningful dwarf warriors on the side, squishy dwarf warriors on the rear, put the strong ones on the flank, mighty dwarf king, and we'll bolster our ranged capabilities. Let's do it. Okay, where are the skulkers? That's the question. Hammers take 2 turns to recruit. Yeah, in the initial stages that's bad, but later on you can globally recruit other things like, you know, troll hammer, torpedoes and stuff like that. Having 2 turns of local recruitment isn't that bad. If you're going to couple them with a unit you can globally recruit, that also takes 2 turns. My signature one I use is Sisters of Avalon, that take 2 turns. But then I use Silver and Guard. I've only 1 barracks in my entire empire, and that barracks globally recruits Silver and Guard. And because of that, because you're using all your global and local recruitment, you can raise a stack super fucking quick. Oh, poor miners, I do not care about you in the slightest. Charge! 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 Oh shit. Oh, come on. Oh, this isn't good. Let's anchor them. Okay, let's hold alt, move them over, and let's blow these guys to come. Hey, you sneaky skulkers. Boom, boom, boom. Move up. Oh shit. Oops. Sorry, lads.
On the way. Nothing can stop us.
Ah, fuck. Okay, that's not working. Alright, so this is where we send our units up and into them. Turning guard mode off on both of these.
No need to guard. Will do. Enough. Yes. We are relentless. Hit your targets well.
Alright, cool. Debuff. Cool. But either way, this is doing what we want it to do. We're protecting units that we want to live. Alright. We did take way too much damage on our gyrocopters, but I think we'll be able to auto-resolve this relatively easily. You know what? You just chase them forever. Okay, and there is a fantastic opportunity up there. Now we could charge straight into them, or We can move over the top. And boom.
Yes, yes.
Why not?
Understood.
Hit another.
Arrows. No need to guard. Rage fast. Take aim.
Okay, charge into the rear.
Rage fast.
Cool. Blasting charges up, worth up. Yeah, blasting charges are good, man, for sure. I'm surprised you guys are hanging in there. Like, I've checked out of this fight, but haven't you guys? Come on. We're back.
Move now. Withdraw.
Alright. Let's wake up a bit, Elvin. Let's wake up. Okay, so that flank is secured. Let's move the bombers over here to drop on them. Thorgrim. Let's shoot skulkers. Charge up. Make a front, make a front. Charge. Give these guys some defense. That's such a cool ability. I really, really enjoy that. Oh yeah, whoops. These guys. Oh no. Come on. Took way too much damage on these gyro bombers this turn. That's okay. Okay. They changed how explosions work because in 2, if you drop more than one bomb, it wouldn't damage the second bomb because of the fall animation. It does still do damage. You definitely do see it doing damage. Maybe it's limited. I actually have not brushed myself up on the mechanics to that extent. I'm sorry. If anyone has the answer, please let me know, because I'm certainly interested. I just don't know. Cool. Okay, let's reload him. Cool. And fast forward. And let's wreck the rest of this army. Now I remember how to use these guys. Because they slow the enemy down, you're meant to do volleys like this, so your units can catch up. Because only one shot has to hit the unit and it completely slows down. There we are. Nice. Good work, Hammers. I'm a massive fan of the Grudge Settler units as well. They are a ton of fun. It's just a really fun way as well to get some good high-level infantry on the table. Okay, let's catch up on the chat. Everyone. You really do not have the tools for this. Auto-resolve, you don't have the tools for it. Yeah, but I didn't really mind if I lost the what do you call it, the miners. Yeah, I was kind of mentally checked out of that fight. It's actually a bad thing and almost harmful to your play when you literally are like, I don't mind if I lose this unit, because you stop playing carefully altogether. As soon as your formation peels open, you're in a bit of trouble. Usually play on Legendary very hard with maxed out Dwarfs and kill Skarsnik with a 9 out of 20 army. Miners are too expensive. Blasting charges are worth their upkeep. I 100% agree with that. They might have been undercosted. I think they're about right, because once that charge is gone, then they're in a lot of trouble. So they do require a fair bit of precision. They do have a good amount of friendly fire potential. That's why the Grudge Raker didn't deal as much damage as expected, because of the knockdown, the first enemy, and the second shot didn't do anything. Yes, that is true, though. Yes, that can happen. Lose Egro Sum, hello. Hello, hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, okay, so it does do less damage because they're being propelled. That's some really good game knowledge, man. Thank you for sharing that. That's really cool. Oh, I'm so greedy. I want the Oath Gold. I want to buy nice things. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Nice, and we get another fight. So that's cool.
Demon Slayer. Doom's this way.
Cool.
Throne bearers, let's march.
Okay, clear. And attack.
Retake the
Haha, now it will actually kill a unit. God damn it. Yeah, sorry, champions. Got to fight this one again. It's a bit of a bloodbath. Sorry. I don't want to lose that unit. Because I actually want to auto-resolve the battle against Mount Gunbad. I really don't want to have to fight it. Because it'll just take 10 years. Yeah, absolutely. I should have auto-resolved that. I definitely would have lost way less. I definitely would have. I should have played way cagier. I was out in the middle of the map and played an aggressive setup when I should have been really defensive. So it was actually a double fail, right? The better choice would have been to auto-resolve it, but more importantly, the way I chose to fight it was also quite shit. So it's like a double whammy. A double whammy of bad decisions. But we will survive it. It also doesn't help that I can't say no to gold. Or the Oath Gold. Bang. Oh. Man, they're hanging in there. Oh shit.
There is no greater authority. Train them, killers! Strike out! Slay the Orphan!
There you go.
Strike out! Rage fast! Hammer Fight all! Kill hurts! I'll get my tools!
There we are.
Gyro bomber!
How are these guys not broken yet? Cool. Man, plus 4 stats, plus 6 stats from research tree and shield. 8 of them feels like an unbreakable. Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. They're epic. That's like their thing though, right? Unbreakable infantry. That's like the signature dwarf thing. Some things are super strong and that is exactly where that should be. Basic dwarfs, yeah, the dwarf warriors at least. That is why I tend to hold on to them until, I don't know, until I replace them with Ironbreakers, really. And that's why I myself use the Longbeards as an armor piercing tool. So that way they play a role in the formation. They're not just the standard line holders. Because once you get some good experience on the Dwarf Warriors, which is what Loser Ergro clearly has, they perform really damn well. Because they automatically have really high armor. A lot of the things that make your basic units really struggle later on, they've kind of got the antidote too. Oh, it's funny. It's such overkill. One more, and bang. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, tell me about it. Always auto-resolve sieges. Yeah. My problem with sieges is, and hopefully they change it, is they just sometimes don't stop. Like, it hits this point where you know that you've won it, and you can't possibly lose it. And you're just chasing these last few units down, and you're like, just end. Just stop. Like, yeah, at least once a month. At least once a month I have that moment where I'm just dying inside, wanting the siege to end. A full stack of bolt throwers is downright frightening in their current incarnation. Yeah, they're pretty powerful, aren't they? Do you gain more captives when you use the choppers in melee? No, it's just any casualty from a unit that's routing will count as a captive. It's probably the one time I played Dwarfs in Warhammer 1 was mostly you played Skaven. It felt so strong at how you fear one unit, just hold down 2 trolls and 4 marauders for the whole battle. Yeah. An army of miners. Okay. It's such little replenishment, such good amount of gold. Yep, taking the gold. Going full greedy.
Demon Slayer. Hey up.
Hey, what was that? Nice, just more abilities to attack onto him. Okay, ancillaries. Everything's equipped. Good. What are we going to get points-wise? Bit more defense on Gromriddle's not a bad thing. We could put more points into our gyro bombers. Where are they? Oh, what do we want? Do we want gyro bombers or do we want... Or maybe I'll just start putting points into the hammers. Now, bugger it. Let's have some fun. We're going with the hammers. Let's have some fun. Although I would like... I think I will get that. 1 point in that, then 1 point in hammers. It's not that good a buff though. That's the only problem with this. The plus 12 weapon strength. Ah, fuck it. There's only one way to find out. Let's go all out and see how it goes. Flash bomb is a nice ability. Actually, we'll get more ammo.
Slayer.
Okay, this guy can finally get a bit more movement.
More means to kill. And add. The runes are cast.
Great. We can't reach anyway, can we? Nah, that's all good. So move up to there.
March.
Pass your units to him.
Demons are hope.
Take... I don't know, take these guys. Might as well merge them. Save some money.
Dishonored. Throne bearers. Let's march.
How many units do we really need? I mean, they're costing us 84. They're not costing us a lot. We'll hold on to them for the next turn to do this auto-resolve. And then we're done.
Follow at your peril.
Pass him to Gromriddle so he heals. May as well hide an ambush because why not? Maybe they'll get brave and sally out again. Who knows? And we can upgrade our second settlement. Now we could also save up some growth points, but we're not going to do that. We're going to build ourselves up nice and proper. I do like that +1 grudge settler capacity per time, but instead I do like that 10% reduction to main buildings. That's a huge expense. But we're not expanding that much. Are we really going to get that much mileage out of that? Maybe we should. Let's focus on infantry for a bit. And we have a lot of really cool equipment here we can use. Let's check out chat, sorry. Holy shit. Usually go with the blue tree, skill tree I take it. If the unit is killed whilst routing, you gain a captive. That includes range firepower, yep. The Chaos Cults make the Realms of Chaos harder. Every rift spawns against agents on turn 3 unplayable. Oh man, like, have they literally just taken the whole... Don't worry about Realms of Chaos. It might be an unpopular opinion, but I do not care if Realms of Chaos never gets played again. I did it with Borocersis. It was freaking painful, and I'll never play it again. That's where I'm at with it. Okay, so these runes, character runes, are usually really, really great. Let's find the character runes. And this is well worth our money. Now this one's kind of cool, the Master into Flight. It gives us a projectile to launch in. The Master into Spite, of course, very good. And the Master in parrying, giving us +8 melee defense on several units. And, you know, I think I'm going to take that. Let's take that. I think that's really nice. Because we can move this around. It's really flexible. And do we have him this turn? We can. We can finally hire a Thane. Let's hire him from the nearest settlement. What have we got? Can make him faster and good against infantry. Expert charge defense. Make him a better duelist. I'm feeling the anti-infantry and the extra foot speed. 10% foot speed, so he'd be at 35 speed. It's not amazing, but +15 versus infantry. He's going to fight a lot of infantry. Why not?
Ready.
You can tool them up to be different things. You can tool them up to either be like front line holders. You can tool them up to be hero slayers.
Retake the realms.
And in this case, we're just tooling him up to be basically a front liner and just punch on with that infantry. Excuse me. Cool. Thank you for your sacrifice. Yeah, Realms is poorly paced, having to wait too many turns. For the portal is boring. You played it once to unlock Bellacore and never played since. Yeah, my biggest problem with the Realms of Chaos as well is it's like part of it is this turn-based game where you're just meant to move and then move, right? Where one turn means nothing. Yeah, on the campaign map, one turn is everything. It is such a juxtaposition to what the turn-based game of Total War is meant to be. It's like they could have made a completely separate game mode where that would have been interesting, but it just doesn't work. I'd rather just quest battles instead. Okay. Okay, so we need to get 8 Slayer units in our army, and we get Garagrim. Cool. I forgot all about him.
Send me to vengeance. Very well. Death Seeker. For a change, doom could come
Okay,
to
moving
us.
up.
But that armor's heavy, eh? To war!
Are you gonna run?
I
Where's my Slayer? Where's my Slayer? Okay, now I want the Slayer. I want him to get the experience.
Slayer.
Why? What's up with you? Alright.
Lower the
How
throat.
can he get any closer?
I need to stretch my legs. One rug.
How is he not able to reach? What am I doing wrong here?
Yes, yes. Hey up.
Can I just...
Death back.
There we go. So you click on something and press backspace and it'll stop them from moving. I don't know why. That was weird how it wouldn't let me do that. Oh, cool. And that gave us the extra pep in our step. And I will do this so we don't have to fight the garrison because the garrison reinforcements will be completely wiped. Cool. Gotta take that Oath Gold.
Onward.
I mean, that's empty now, so we just take it. Occupy. So instead of turn 6, it was turn 7 because they didn't charge me. But there we go. Oath complete.
The High King.
Cool.
acts.
We're going for growth. Upgrading the main building there. Just to get this our economy going. Then we'll power down this new depths mechanic. Could even build it here. Actually, probably a good idea to build it here because we have gold. That's a really good resource. This is going to be really rich, so
Bane of demons.
this could be a really good choice. Now, because this lord isn't really leading armies, I want him to be a brutal beatstick. Anyone that gets near him is going to pay.
I'm for it.
Now, I could pack him up, and that would... By the way, we're completely live now. There's no... there is no script left to follow anymore, champions. We are completely doing this in the moment. Now, if we pack him up, we'll get a bit of upkeep back. It's not much, it's 130. But as he moves down here, we can hire some quarrelers and then run them back up. So what's the strategy? Well, the strategy first...
The throng of cadre
I'm not paying you that much, buddy. We'll wait a couple of turns because our money is going towards our expensive construction. Cool. So what's the end game here? Obviously, an alliance with Crone to cover this flank here is really key.
If this is bad,
This greenskin faction is at war with the vampires as well as the Chaos Dwarfs. They are no threat to us. They could be a threat because they can underpass, but they'd be underpassing here to our capital, so we have a walled capital right here, exactly where we want it. So that's in a good spot. Craventail, sorry guys, I'm a bit tired. Craventail lives here, and he is by far our biggest threat. The ogres, well, no one likes them anyway.
this is bad news.
These guys are isolationists, but I do think
Dowie from another holder.
Barak Var,
'Tis a great day.
not likely to hang on for that long. I mean, we have a trade deal with them. We're gaining some good money, 227 gold per turn. But they're not an immediate risk, and we do have a walled settlement there. The biggest risk we have is the Skaven. There's a minor Skaven faction down here as well. So, not a problem yet. This is where the problem could lie. Problem is we wipe this guy out, we're going to get in contact with... I mean, Imrik will help us out, but Imrik's also relatively quite weak here because he's got to fight Chaos Dwarfs, which are a bit of a rough matchup for High Elves. And we could get sneaky stabbed by those treacherous vermin. So I'd say that's the way we're going to go. We could even take that settlement and try to pin it down and go on the defense, and then send another army down here to clear out Queek.
Aye.
Cool.
Retake the realms.
Kadrin is rank 3, so he's stomping Azag. Probably, actually. Probably. No. He's either not at war, or he's... Look at that army, though, guys. He's on fire.
What?
I want to ally with you. No one's going to mess with me then.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Okay, we're getting pretty close to the juicy personal skills of Thorgrim. And let's get this Zufbar ability.
It is time.
Okay, so we're going to run this guy down.
Keep up.
It's safe, so we can force march. And that's our turn done. Oh yeah, forgot about him. Cool. We could probably build our... what's it called? Our rune priest. That's probably ready too. And then maybe we can build the depths. We need to see how we're doing for money. I've got a question to the chat. Does anyone know how hard his axe quest battle is? Because that would really help us out. Oh no. Ha. A close ally of ours, the influential, sitting on several guild councils. He's shamed his family name with a craven act. He should, by all accounts, take the Slayer Oath and go into exile, but we will lose his influence. I thought all you lads were all for the Slayer Oath. He's too important. I reckon let's take 3 turns of shame. Which quest battle is first? The Axe of Grimnir. If anyone can remember if this is a difficult one or not, because we could really make use of these quiet turns.
Ready? Death Seeker.
You know what? I'm okay with disbanding that guy. Runesmith. Okay, so Ancient. Aggressive increases his damage. Ancient is melee attack. I think we'll go with the melee attack so he hits back a little bit better. And that just makes him braver. I'm sure he's brave enough. Let's go Ancient.
You summon me, you will
Okay.
bring doom upon us.
By the king's
Now,
command.
we don't need you for now. You're going to go in reserve. And if there is a fight, we're going to pull him up and he's going to save the day. This Runesmith can take this Rune of Parrying. Takes him from 30 up to 38 melee defense. Significantly less squishy. Okay, so the quest axe is when you have to kill 4 shamans. The enemy comes from all sides, if you recall. Black saying, hi, trying the new patch? I am, mate. Thanks for coming and joining us. James says the gyro bomb will do some work killing the shamans, but it's pretty hard to deal with a couple of Black Orc units. Yeah. The shaman's quest battle is easy. You can do it in the first turns. Alright, well, let's get our super best friends unit together. Once all of our heroes are united, we'll do it.
Tis time.
Alright, disband. Get some upkeep back.
Sure. Ready.
Join the army. Yep.
Strengthen the shield wall.
An accord bound by runic law.
Okay, let's see how the Skaven factions are doing. So we've got 3 and 3. Thing is, if I take his capital, that will ruin him. And I don't know how well he's going to recover. So that is really tempting. The issue I might have is if these guys are at war with Karakazul, so down here, so they're quite widely stretched. But Karakazul have a habit of dying quite quickly. So we'll have to see. Okay. Combine these units.
King, throne bearers, let's march. March? It is time. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Maybe I should just go south down this way. It's a bit more convenient. It's just this is such a vulnerable settlement right here. That's the only thing I don't like. Is not being able to react super quick to that one. Let's focus on lowering our construction cost. Now the question is, we could knock this down. We could get some gyro copters on the field as well, and they are really powerful now. We've only got the one. Stuff it. It's not really worth that. We'll need the money to upgrade our other provinces, so we're not going to focus on growth. Hey, Carl,
Greetings,
buddy.
all you surveyor.
Good to see you, mate. Why do you like me even less for a trade deal? Maybe I need more tradables. That's probably it. Man, I took shame for you, Ungrim. Alright. Cool. Okay, so you can sell Gunbad to Karakadrin and then sell the yeah, okay. And then sell the Archway to Gunbad in return.
My lord, a rival power desires a change in
Ah,
the
a hand has been forced. A hand has been forced. Oh shit! Well, this got real very quickly. I could do that. I could, but I want to use Gunbad. I see what you mean. Have a military building to have more value in the Archway. That is true. No, it's alright. We'll go old school. I don't like dicking around with settlement trading too much. $10% more mining. That's not going to give us that much revenue, but getting trade with him and a diplomatic alliance, that absolutely is worth something. So, we don't want to upgrade that settlement, we'll upgrade this one.
What? It is time.
So,
I agree.
well, isn't that nice? We can move here in ambush stance,
Forwards.
and when they try to attack, they will likely have some serious regrets.
It shall be done.
We need to be careful I don't underway through here as well. And this is why this can be quite a tricky campaign. There's a lot that can come and back to bite you. Okay. That's pretty much it. There's not much we can do this turn. Let's upgrade. I mean, having mining units faction-wide buffed that's actually quite good, truth be told. Coral units are nice. Which one's there? It's the interlocking shields. That's pretty sexy. I do like that. Is there any other research that I'm missing that anyone thinks I should rush? Why not? Feel free to make suggestions. I'll catch up on the chat and we'll discover all of those together. Alright, end turn. Alright, let's see if our ambush lands. Okay. Go to the right hand side and kill the whole army with gyros. You can sell gun bad. Okay. So now dwarves can make structures like the Skaven. Yeah, kind of. Deleting the Lord weakened you. Yeah, it definitely did drop my balance of power. I think you'll find that it was opportune as well. He's probably wiped out an enemy army and he's secured his flank, which is why he's done this. Because that's not Tretch, that's a secondary army. So yeah, so it does take a fair bit of money to actually afford these undercities.
Lower the throat. I need to stretch my legs. Onward.
Oh man,
To the Karazhan Corps.
Going to lose a bit of movement by adding this lord, this hero, but
It is time.
very key.
Not enough warpstone.
Ah, you bastard! No, we got him. We got him.
Aye.
Yes. I think we'll flatten them pretty hard. Yep, that helped. We'll take the treasure because we're still
Send me to vengeance.
in our home terrain. Ah, that is nice. And next turn, we're going straight for their capital. Suck on that.
Good.
Oh, I can't go in ambush stance.
Axe thirst.
Oh, that's disappointing. Oh well. Okay.
Throne bearers. Let's march.
Now I could merge these. What I'd love to do, guys, is hire another lord and send some of these troops over. Hire these goddamn crossbowmen and then send them over, but it's just, it's an expensive endeavor.
Yes.
What did that do to Tretch's balance of power? How's he looking? Oh, he's got a lot of armies. Well, it looks like we're going to need more military, whether we like it or not. We've been pulled into a war. Okay, let's go for a Rune Lord. Let's get some variety. Hey, some construction reduction. That's nice. Let's change his name. Who we got in the chat? Atriger's been, yeah, that can be a good dwarf name. Atriger, the Builder. So we can remember he gives a buff to construction. Cool. And now we're going to hire 3 quarrelers. Cool. Yeah, this is probably a good idea because we'd get attacked from the south as well. But I don't mind having that pocket Dwarf Slayer Lord. Okay, Ancient Bloodline, High King Decrees, +1. So we can now get... Holy shit, we could build 3 of these Undercities. I do apologise, guys. You came to see the Undercities and I've not given them the time of day. We will get to them, I do promise. Let's get... I mean, training is nice. Let's go Rune of Speed. And yeah, that'll do us. Cool.
Send me to vengeance.
Only 217 Oath Gold. Oh, you're close to wanting to sign with us. Is it worth a confederation for one settlement in the middle of nowhere? I don't think so. Oh, man. Oh, they are bulldozing. They're absolutely bulldozing. We could get them a new tradable item. And... I mean, they're mutually exclusive. I could get that, or I could go for the growth. And I'm somewhat tempted, actually, to go for the growth. The other alternative is we can knock down this building and rebuild the barracks. Or more sensibly, just go straight for the Thunderers, which is what I'm going to do. It's a bit balls to the wall, but we're going to hire the quarrelers we need, and then we'll knock down that barracks with the intention of building the deep in that settlement. Cool. Focusing on the economy where we can. This is cool. This is this feels more like Warhammer 2, definitely. I feel like there's more happening. Okay, cool. All right, let's have a look at the chat. Sorry, guys. Where are we at? You think you can scale up now, and you think you can help others and sell settlements for more money more often? Thor can have the best 2 allies, Khalida and Cetra. They can give units for your army and for free, and they're more loyal than anyone else that can expect it. Yeah, absolutely. Never training. Yeah, I know. Training can be a controversial pick, but I want these guys to get good experience on them because I want to get a lot of hammerers, which have the, what is it called? The level 7 perk. That is the goal for Thorgrim. And this must be another quest battle. Cool. No idea. And we're way too busy, and oh no. Huh. Well, guys, this is certainly more difficult. Definitely feeling the pinch. Okay, we've got some good items now. Armor of Fortune.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Let's make this guy a bit tougher. Okay, Blade Master, and just hammering that melee defense, making him really tough and really durable. Ancillaries all used, good. You didn't like 3. In fact, it wasn't for seeing your Elspeth campaign, you never would have come back. Oh, man, I'm honoured that we managed to win you back, and hopefully you're enjoying the game. Okay, guys.
There are threats to the Karazhan close.
The question is, can we win versus whatever's in there? This could actually lose us the entire campaign. This is a game over moment if we fuck this up, because they've got 4 settlements. They're at war with the Chaos Dwarfs. Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome here.
Let's get... I hope he's not doing too bad, because his balance of power is definitely shot down from what it was before. But I am also trying to build some expensive things. You need to fund my vanity projects. Sorry, Angrim. Jade Custodians. Well,
told.
money is
My
money.
armies need attention, as do you.
Cool.
We.
Alright. Well, we've got enough money to build the deeps now. Should we choose to go that way? Huh. Losing it just means restarting, so do it. Ah, I don't like that approach. I want to live.
Send me to vengeance.
5 turns to the Age of Reckoning. Oh man, it's just like
Who owes
I
me
didn't buff
money?
these units. If I'd followed them in the tech tree and made these dwarf warriors really, really skilled, this wouldn't be such a such a nerve-wracking decision. But that's his capital. It's going to have a shitload of rats, whichever way they cut it. I don't have Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Another good reason in itself, but that
There'll be some grudging soon
this. Do you get experience for discovering undercities? Fuck it,
enough.
maybe you do.
Rune's duty
Yes, you
is
do.
never done.
There we go. We solved both of our
Wins
problems.
Under control.
Rune of Wrath and Ruin. We can now do some area of effect damage. Very, very key against the rats.
What you want?
And we know that it's safe to attack. Because even though we don't have hardcore mode on,
Agreed.
Iron Man mode on, I'm still playing as if we do require it. That should be okay. Actually, we can take that
Impossible.
relatively easily. Yeah, let's just do it.
King,
I wanted the experience. Cool. Occupied. Done.
the runes are ready.
No experience. That makes me sad.
Throw bear.
Well, how do you like them apples?
Let's march.
Wonder if Imrik's doing alright down there.
Armed and ready.
Okay, how far does the underway stance go?
I suppose so.
Pretty decent. Can we underway from there to there?
If you say so, beardling. Setting off.
Hopefully don't we just get randomly ambushed by Skaven. But if we can run these archers underground,
One rug.
that would be great. We're going to keep those miners there, just in case we do get attacked by all of his stacks. If he attacks us, I think this one army in this defensive settlement, we can take him. Oh shit, it's not even a capital. I don't know why I thought it was. That's the one we wanted. I thought this was a walled settlement. Oh man, I'm tired, aren't I? Okay. Yep. Upgrade the miner settlements. And we could build the deeps there. Or we can just save up. I will get that. Cool. Sorry, where are we? We're here. Upgrading that will take 4 turns.
Rune Ricky.
We can hire one more round. Actually, six quarrelers is enough. We'll be alright with that 6 quarrelers. We'll hold on to that barracks for one more turn. And then we'll rehire our Demon Slayer. Alright, I've got it. I know what we're doing. So, this army is going to pass its troops to power up Thorgrim. If we want to play a more defensive campaign, we can. We can build up and pass some settlements to an ally. Once we've done that, we focus on the south and we wipe out Queek. I believe there's some like legendary grudges that we can also take out around the side. Cool. Oh, nice. That's right, you just get really great items just for researching.
Anar!
Cool, okay.
Aye!
Now, like I said, we're playing like we can't reload, which means we don't want to take too many risks. Being out in the open versus Skaven in terrain like this,
Aye, up!
that's a brave endeavour.
It's as good as done.
Now I can't underweigh that. Oh, it's so annoying. I would love to be able to reach that. Okay. But we can't. What's the best way to get there? If it's a couple levels higher. Oh, he could reach it, but he can't.
I'll cast the room.
We're just going to have to force march him around.
Onward.
Okay. It is what it is.
What? I have the forge fires glowing.
Okay, upgrade the main settlements. What are we going to build here? I'm feeling like going full economy at the moment. That's what my gut's telling me, is go full economy, and then we can just really power up these deep areas. You should have seen if there was anything to build on his way there and stopped in each region. Oh yeah, he's got the cost reduction. I forgot about that. Good call. Well, he's already there, isn't he? So we're gaining a reduction by building it. I feel pressured to build this. But we need two growth to build that anyway. So it's a choice between tier 3 or building a deeps building. What do you guys think? I'll let you guys choose. I think the sensible thing to do is to build the trinket maker, and then once the settlement is tier 3, once tier 3 is complete, we go full build a deeps here and we build another one there, and we still have one up our sleeve. That's what I think is the smart way to go, because we are playing on a revamped legendary, but at the same time I'm here to entertain. So up to you guys. Scrag will declare war. Yes, he absolutely will. It's been a while since playing dwarfs. Yeah, so Ungrim's sitting close to Zufbar because they don't like him. Yeah, maybe they should look at that actually. That could be a problem. Okay. I am going to go economy and reduce the construction cost. I think this is the right way to go. Building it, we're building tall. This is still part of building tall. We're just not rushing.
Onward!
Not to force a new game. Only build when it's suitable. Yeah, but we're going to have some fast turns coming up, I think. So this could be okay.
Bound by runic law. It is time.
Alright, so here we have a 70% ambush defense chance. Still our own territory. Let's just chill out here. And we'll be able to get attack next turn if we so choose. Let's get some melee defense. Cool. And end our turn. Not worried about that building. Cool. Alright. Scout. Nah, we'll be alright. I'm counting on being alright. I'm gonna see if my missus will pass me a drink of water. We'll see. Shit. I'm losing my voice a bit. Okay, cool. Alright, the miners upgrade is done. Pillars of Grungy. We'll keep this growth. The thing is that this growth is definitely helping. Currently got 100. If we can get another 20, it's not really worth it. That's the problem with the growth upgrades. It's nice to have lots of small level 1 ones. Okay. Someone just gave me a drink of water. She brought my son's sippy cup. Thank you. Oh, you brought me an actual glass. Can you pass it here? They don't worry, they can't see. Everyone wave hi to Lady Plot Armor. Thanks, babe. Oh wow, how big is this glass? Amazing. Just seen this, I stole this from a pub. Unless you have a ton of gold, you always leave growth buildings at tier 1. Yeah, I do agree, it's not really a great return. Okay, let's upgrade that to tier 2. So sorry, to tier 1, but we're building that building. I feel safer now because they're not... Oh, that is unfortunate for you. He's in forced march, guys. He cannot go anywhere. Oh, this is glorious. Oh, fucking suck it, Tretch.
Keep me upright.
I still should have scouted, but if I'm going to get overly zealous, it's going to be right now.
To war.
Oh, this is going to... Oh, wow. Really? You really think I would lose that unit? I don't understand how they calculate that. Like, this is an absolute whitewash. I think we'll have to fight this. Alright, we're gonna fight it. The second army. Oh shit, is it? Okay. Is it really in forced march? Did I leave that in forced march? Oh, what a rookie move. Ah. Do I normally use any mods? No, I don't. The only mod I actually would recommend that I do use actually is the skip auto resolve quest battles, because often I'll do like walkthroughs and I don't want to have to do those twice. And if I've done the quest battle before, I'm like, eh. So yeah, other than that, I don't really use them. I don't like the one where you automatically get dead legendary lords. I think that kind of breaks the game. But each to their own. None of these, like, my take on mods does not mean I don't like them in the game. Like, I used to be a serial modder. Like, I used to have a chain of 30 different mods. And then I started playing multiplayer campaigns with mates. And it just caused so much instability. But I hadn't played the vanilla game in so long. And my mate said, just try it. Let's just see how it goes. And this was when Warhammer 2 started to get really good. And I was like, wow, this is actually a really good game. And I don't know, I just haven't felt the need to mod it as much. Just for reference though, Attila, Rome 2, all those games, I mod the shit out of them. I still do play the occasional vanilla campaign, but yeah. I'm a massive fan of mods. I have the absolute most respect for the people that make it. And once this game is all said and done, I'm pretty good with like numbers, spreadsheeting, and coming up with like formulas for unit values and that. So I would like to lend my services to a mod team if they want to make Araby or something. I can at least sort of contribute for unit costing and value and balance like that. So yeah, that's where I sit with it. So I love modding. I think the gameplay is perfectly fine without it, but I'll probably be most interested once the game's complete. You can add things like having warrior priests in the Empire riding on demigryph knights, like on a demigryph. Why shouldn't they should get that? It's ridiculous how they don't. Oh, 5 minutes. That's a bit long. That's a bit... Okay, that's more like it. Okay, let's move the formation over this way. Oh, it's a bit of a shit starting position though, isn't it? So, let's... start there. And we'll just move up. So, move around here. That'll do. And we're just waiting for our quarrelers to come in. Oh cool, they're they're quite concerned, so they're chilling back. That's great. Okay, let's take our quarrelers. Oh no. The only mod you use is called the Blue Line mod. It adds 20 points to a Lord when you use... It adds 20 points to Lords, which I only use for the Blue Line. I just think that it's stupid that cost reduction for armies is at the end. Okay, fair enough. The Quartermaster perk. I used to always get Quartermaster. That used to be an auto include for me. But they just don't cost as much now as they used to in Warhammer 2, so... I kind of ignore the blue line for the most part. I just don't feel the need to use it. But everyone is reporting so far that campaigns are way more interesting. There's way more going on. So, yeah. I did not know CA were looking at balance and difficulty to this extent, and I'm honestly really happy to see it. Like, I'm really enjoying this campaign. This is great. 5. Okay, you go here, you go here, you attack them, you attack them. Let's try to get myself a good formation and waste these menace belows. This is another reason why, guys, if you never ever have skirmish mode on by default. You should always have guard mode on. You should always have, where are we? Where is it? Oh, maybe I can't change it here. Oh, there you go. Default guard mode, default skirmish mode. Always have those set to that. And immediately, if you're having trouble with your battles, you'll immediately notice improvement in performance. I do turn guard mode off. I do use skirmish mode sometimes, but these should be conscious decisions, at least in my mind. And you've seen me do it when I know I want a unit to chase a unit down and never let it go. That's a conscious decision. Okay, the only mod you use, one turn global recruitment on high difficulties is rough. Yeah, that definitely could be. We'll have to see. But the thing is, though, they still have to afford the recruitment. There's a lot of myths with the difficulty. People think that, the AI just get free money, and they... all factions kind of get free money, but yeah. There's a bit more to it than that. Like, I mean, giving money to your allies is absolutely key sometimes. And I still do that a fair bit. If there's a faction that you want to live and they're on the ropes, 100% give them money. They will spend that on military and you could save them. Okay. Nice. Come on, keep shooting. This is good. So far, so good. Nice, okay. I think they're out of menace belows, and that's why they're finally advancing on us. Cool. Alright, that's looking good. Okay, wolf fire throws. It's nice that we're taking them out before they can do any real damage to us. Okay, give money to Gunderdak. He'll build a stack of miners. Poor fella trapped down in the Badlands. Yes. Alright. Welcome to the stream as well. Anyone that's dropped in, relatively new. And I hope you're enjoying the new patch. We certainly are here. What happens to the Rune of Wraith and Ruin? I thought I got that on this guy. Well, apparently not.
For the colours and
Oh no, it's this guy, of course. So one's my lord, this is my hero. Very good.
advance. Got. Through the key. Going.
Move now!
Okay, we need to reload. Nice. Absolutely shredding them. Not a care in the world.
Strike out! Plow through! Range fast!
Okay, let's hook around. Reload.
Take them back! Blood! For the ancestors! Go! Aye! I see command! Strike out! It is a reckoning!
Nice.
That's it!
Cool.
Kill Urks!
Holding shift and pressing 1. 1.
Die! Right! Move now! Yes, Lord! Yes! Yes!
Oh, that's funny. And yes, this is not efficient use of bombs, but we don't need efficient. Oh shit. I mispressed that. That's alright. Okay, cool.
It'll get done!
Oh, nice. I didn't even see we've got this breath attack. Let's see this. Woo! Nice. Good stuff. Okay, let's give this guy some shame and start grudging away. Oh shit, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, keep it moving. Okay, so we're a bit stun locked right now. Can we? Fuck.
Go! Plow through! Nothing can stop us!
Okay, ouch. That did hurt.
Out! Rage fast!
Okay.
Now! Move! Go!
Is it better to use Thorgrim's blue unique items or the purple oath gold ones? It depends where you're at in the game and who you're against, because keep in mind those are also abilities and armor that you can put on other units as well. So the really legendary units and abilities and pieces of armor, of course, you can only use one at a time. So it also determines, or is determined by, what you're fighting.
It is a reckoning. Nothing can stop us. Get moving. Charge! That'll do. Put those
Cool.
dwarf on legs. Arrows!
Who's still fighting? Oh, there we are.
We
Like-
demand blood!
Okay.
For vengeance!
Cool. That's cool. I like that.
Vengeance! Strike out!
Well, that was a fun little massacre. Slowing them down with the suppress ability. Actually, we'll get more gold if we take out their lord, so let's aim to slow him down just enough. Yes, thought we'd run out of ammo. Very good. And that's about it. Cool. Okay. Hobbs is back. The campaign's going good, man. We're in good control. We're making really calm decisions. Not too much can really come and surprise us, although we could end up with a really dangerous western flank. We've got the ogres who have just steamrolled Barak Var. I think the greenskins on that flank are also going to be quite strong. So we're building ourselves up. We're using the construction reduction and gold from the trinket makers to make the depths more affordable, to mean also that we can afford more military because we might need to raise some crisis stacks in relatively short order. So, is it better to use Thorg? No, I've read that, sorry. Are there any low-hanging fruits like basic goblin spears that you're hoping to get added to the game? Well, we got goblin spears, didn't we? Or at least they now do proper spear damage. Not... I think we'll get everything we're asking for in the next Greenskins DLC. Yippee. That is a lot of Earth Gold. Cool.
Retake the realm.
Aha, we could set up an ambush and this could work.
The runes are cast.
This could work.
My anger burns.
It's worth the risk, I think. Okay, we don't need the miners. How many quarrelers do we really need? So to give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would give me my 2 hollow diamonds, which I do like. If you didn't know. Let's get rid of... I don't want to get rid of these dwarf warriors. I'm kind of getting attached to them. Okay, well you're rank 1. We did say we would replace them with hammerers, so this is step 1 of our eventual step 2. Cool.
Send me to
What is our 60%? We're not going to get better than that, so it's not terrible. We can improve our upkeep for longbeards and hammerers. Gain an extra master engineer. That could be good. An extra runesmith. That's really good. And then +5 for any rage. Yeah, okay. Age Reckoning Grudge Settler. That's kind of cool too. For now, let's gain an extra runesmith and hire that extra runesmith to get them on the field. Okay. Physical resistance 15% sounds pretty good to me. Let's get him out. Cool. All our construction is done. Now, is there any attack that could get us from this side? You believe that Thorgrim's... Oh, sorry, where are we? I'll quickly finish this turn, guys, and I'll catch up on the chat. So, construction looks good.
Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Getting ballistics calibration is always nice to increase reload skill. I'm thinking that's the best way to go because we've just hired a bunch of quarrelers into the army. This will really help out. Okay. Yeah, let's just double down of Ruin and Wrath and Ruin. Yeah. And then we'll look at maybe getting hardened armor. Cool. Alright, that's it.
Valer's will binds me to you.
Nice. Why not? Ruins of Wrath and Ruin are very nice. Now that we've got quarrelers, this is worth getting. An extra 15% speed and some extra armor. Gonna go a long way. Alright, that's enough for this turn. The character runes are 500 Oath Gold, aren't they? The really good ones are. So we'll hold on for those. I just love these. They're just such a nice brain dead thing to get, and they just make everything a bit better. So, if we need another army, we could definitely hire one now, and we'll have Quarrelers, Thunderers, and Dwarf Warriors. Oh, fuck. Oh no, this is alright. This is good. Easy. Delete. Oh man. Oh, it's a rough day for you, Tretch, isn't it? I'll tell you what, he's still doing okay. He must be really tied up with his Chaos Dwarfs because we have mulched like 4 of his armies and he's still going. Delete the barracks. We should delete the barracks, but I'm concerned we might need some more Quarrelers sooner than later. But you want to see the depths. That's what you want to see, the deep. Let me catch up on the chat. Okay. Oh, sorry, Harath said he had a Norscan no units lord run around your forces as Tamarkan and wiped, but that was then encamped and then wiped out 6 units. Yeah, they could have easily taken you out if they were smarter. Yeah, that's always going to be a thing. So, Baby Barry said it's better to use the unique items. Yeah, I went through that. Prawn, welcome as well, guys. Nice to meet you. Are there any other low-hanging fruits? I've already answered that. Hi King Thorgrim would be his YouTube channel name. I think we've kind of committed to the Elven Plot Armor. Do you think you could change the settings to the battle screen? But it seems you only do it from the settings. I've never tried to do it on the fly before, honestly. The Grudge Hammer with the red line will give plus 100 melee attack. God damn, 30% physical resistance. Well, I don't really believe in doom stacking. I don't like to doom stack. I think it makes fights you are just already going to win absolutely dominate, and fights that are harder to fight worse, right? So I would rather have the units that help me win the battles I would narrowly lose than ones that just help me walk over ones that are easy to win. So I would never go more than half your army with a melee unit like that in the late game.
The runes are ready.
That's just my take. Not saying it's bad to play, but that's just my personal take.
Master of runecraft.
But do I want to make them my front line? Absolutely.
The High King acts.
Oh, what have you guys got left in terms of balance of power? Still a decent amount. Wait, how many settlements? God damn.
Not enough water.
You're losing them as quickly as we're taking them back. These guys are expanding too, so oh shit, we are in some serious fucking trouble. Look at this, guys. Okay.
The meat seeks to stop your children, Cragmore. It must die.
Okay, they're not dominating, but they're doing quite well. They're on really great terms with the orcs on the other side of the river, who will probably get confederated by Wurzag at some point. So this is becoming a really strong frontier. So we need to think, how are we going to defend from this? This is a minor settlement. That's a major settlement. So if we do expand south, we'll need to likely stop around here. So going further south is going to get us a lot of heat, perhaps sooner than we're ready to deal with. We would have to wall up that settlement if we do take it, and then stop at Black Crag. That is the other option. Because we do have the income to afford another army. We can do it. Where's Iron Rock? Forgotten now. It's in there. So, not a bad place to be. We're just really lacking in allies in any direction. Okay, Drip and Fang.
Retake the realms.
What do you want? It's as good as done.
Do we have any recruitment here? We don't.
Send me to vengeance.
Can I help you?
Now we could run this army back and stop them from potentially losing that settlement, or we just charge in with Thorgrim. And I'm kind of feeling that vibe right now. Just going straight for it. So we can either increase the damage by 5% or work towards increasing our armor by another 5%. I'm thinking damage. I don't know why. I'm really vibing with damage at the moment. Let's go. Let's have some fun. Not the rune of slowness. We'll get there. We'll get there with it. Ha! Delete the barracks. We'll get there. Tend to go for a variety of units because it's more interesting. We'll go to the rune of slowness when we're ready with it. I don't have enough When I get gunpowder is when I more worry about that.
This crowd.
If we can bail Imrik out and get ourselves an ally in this corner, that will really help. Hopefully this campaign that we're from heading out here isn't too overly ambitious. Crookback Mountain, if we can take it, the problem is holding it is going to be a pain in the ass. But if we can hold it, we're really set. Oh, well, let's find out what happens. We'll either live to regret this or it'll make us. Okay, let's scout out. 50% rule. Looking good. Oh shit, wait. I wanted better than that. We can do better than that.
Armed and ready. Someday. Good.
Okay, this 60%. We can get to 70% by waiting here. Let's do that.
Well. I agree. Casting the runes.
Scout out a tiny bit more.
Gotch then.
There's at least another army nearby. Let's sharpen.
Trouble about.
I like scouting. I'm feeling scouting more than anything else, honestly. Yeah.
A accord bound by runic law.
Yeah, let's get that melee defense. We need to hold the line. Cool. Cool. Pretty damn tempted to actually collapse that second army and start hiring another one.
Lord of Clan
Maybe I'm going too aggressive here, but also maybe I'm not. Maybe this is the right thing to do. Because... fuck it. I hope I don't regret this. Thing is, I don't want to run out of money to build this depths thing, which everyone is asking. You don't think they're better than Quarrelers? You love the flamethrowers? Oh, I absolutely love flamethrowers, 100%. If I could get them there, I would. Maybe that's what I'll do instead. I've already moved him this turn. But yes, I absolutely love flamethrower. The Flame Iron Drake is my favourite unit in the Dwarf roster. And now you're making me want to build one. We've got to do it now, guys. Okay. Alright. We're going for it. Fuck it. Flex campaign! Let's do it. Okay, get rid of... That hurt my upkeep. So how many turns would it take him to run back? So it's too many turns. 1, 2, 3. But I'd be able to bring back the Dwarf Warriors. Because this, now we need to raise. Yeah, alright, we'll run them back.
Armed and ready.
This might send us a little bit on the broke side, but that's okay. You're on your own, Grombrindle. You're on your own. You got this, mate. We can hire another character rune. And this time we're going for... I think there's one which gives us... I mean, there's a Master and a Spite which hurts everyone around. And that's pretty handy. There's this one which does plus 12, which is really cool. And it's a one and done, you can only use it once. Yeah, we'll go to the Burner Spot. They're pretty handy. Okay. And the reason is we're going to put it on this guy. Actually, does this guy have any equipment on him? Take that off. We'll disband you once we've moved you up. Put the Master Rune of Spite on our Lord. Potion of Speed. May as well throw
Not
an
bad.
ancillary on him and then hire.
Our own axes here.
Alright, so we're going to run these units. So it's probably
If you say so, beardling.
going to break even in terms of the cost, but what we gain back is time. I can bring these 3 dwarf warriors up and then rendezvous with the rest of the army and then just head south. So what we're doing, guys, is we're going to take out this settlement here and we're going to basically make this the perimeter of our empire. We could even go for Carrack 8 Peaks if we're feeling really, really ballsy. But the idea is we're expanding south here, we're going to expand south here, and hopefully not die, but we need to find allies really badly. Okay. Speaking of allies, nope. How's Tretch looking actually on that note? 4 settlements still, god damn. Well, they certainly are having no problem in fielding new armies, that much is sure. I do love Iron Drakes. I don't think they're OP, I think they're strong, they're not OP, I don't think. They've got plenty of things that they don't deal with well. As soon as they deal with armor, they do slow right down. Here's a question, is the money you save by deleting here more than the money you get from using to move around to build cheaper? It's a good point. I mean, it depends what you're trying to build. If you know there's a massive, like a main building, then absolutely, you can crunch the maths on it pretty quick. Okay, they're getting bodied. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. The Bloody Hands are crushing them. The Bloody Hands are heading north. Why do I feel like the Empire aren't coping with this at all? I'll take your money because I don't think you're going to spend it very wisely. Okay, recruit additional lord. No thank you, we've already got one.
Fight like a slayer, die like a slayer.
Okay, we can hire... What are we going to get? Let's get 3 quarrels. Oh, we only need a couple of quarrelers at this point. They don't have a lot of armor. Let's go with that. Okay. What are we going to build? I mean, we could rebuild our barracks down here. And then... Yep, guys, that's what we're going to do. We'll build our barracks here. So our infantry no longer need to be hired from this settlement, freeing up the spot. And finally, we can start building this deep. So I just need to find another 3,000 gold.
The High King acts.
Gamble, gamble, gamble. We're going to do it though. Alright, let's test their balance of power. So... They have at least another army the size of ours. We're just got to be hopeful it's not in their capital.
On it.
Okay, let's try it.
Move in.
Cool. And if they try to counterattack us, we have the walls on our side. So this is a good day. If I tried to attack him, he probably would have run away, and that would have incentivized him more to underpass to our territory.
Aye. Retake the realms.
Oof, getting some more tradables is always nice. And I think I will. 850, we'll earn that back. So, I mean, like, look at that. We gain 100 each turn, so about 4 turns. As long as it lives that long, we'll get that money back. So that plus the new diplomatic opportunities it affords us, absolutely worth doing. Another Thane would be nice, and it lowers our upkeep on the hammer units. Yeah, let's get that. So before we trash that barracks, before we trash it, let's hire another Thane. Ancestral Blood. Also reducing construction costs. Really, really nice stuff. Okay,
What orders?
and let's just pump up.
Death Seeker.
Cool.
Master of Runecraft.
Just check our hero limits. Everything's looking good. So I would like to get Dragon Slayers. But we're going to get an extra slot soon. That's the only thing. We can hold on to it, but what else would we get? We can use our new slots to build the gyrocopter building, a depths building. Yeah, we can make good use of it. We'll hold on to it for one more turn, just in case we get attacked. You never know. The turn, the turn where you get cocky is the turn you get bitten. Oh. So we'll start next turn with around 6,000 gold. If we can win a battle, we could get close to the what do we need to build it? We need... Oh, there we go. See, all that construction reduction has given us a 6,000 gold price tag. So we'll be able to afford it next turn. So there we go. We'll hold on to our pennies as a thank you for your patience. I won't build these trinket makers, even though it would really help us. Unless there's another way I can quickly get that money.
Throne bearers.
Oh, I can't say no to the money. I can't. I think we'll be able to win enough battles to build that treasury back up.
To doom, then. Slayer.
And that'll give us 1,200 gold. Okay, we'll do that because that'll at least help us afford the gold. Afford the,
Send me to vengeance.
ballistics calibration, very nice ability. Do we want the experience? Yeah, actually I do want the experience. The experience is good. Okay. Rune of slowness can be very useful. Hitting the enemy in place. Okay, good. Am I going to regret? Am I going to regret not having that barracks? Sorry guys, I just don't want to regret building this. Okay. They're on the army, Iron Drakes melt like nothing else. Absolutely they do. You jump from that to settlements as place, but research, you put the thing in the engineer, you make construction even cheaper. Yeah, 100%. Is it worth to build the income buildings in a minor settlement? You know you can't build it up to tier 5. Absolutely, honestly. In Warhammer 2, growth was the priority. In Warhammer 3, gold is the priority. Wealth will afford you way more. Also, construction costs more. Everything costs more except for the army. So because buildings cost more, armies technically cost less, but you need the money to build the buildings and then to afford more armies if you expand more. So gold really is king in Warhammer 3. And also you find yourself keeping a lot of buildings down at tier 1, tier 2 because the payoff isn't so obvious. Embrace the greed. Once you got 75% cost reduction and extremely when you're extremely lucky with heroes, that's really cool. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, I just feel bad. I've been teasing you guys with this goddamn depths thing for ages. The deep for ages. Now let's take us to... Okay. We're doing the right things for the Dwarven realm. That's... We can sleep well knowing that. Okay, it always does this around this turn. Whatever, bye. And no, I don't watch the moves just because I'm impatient. So it looks like we're just getting a tiny bit of lag. Is the bitrate, is everything running smooth for you guys? I just got a streaming speed notification. Just let me know if you guys are having any trouble. Or if it's not running as smooth as it could. Okay, Age of Reckoning. This mechanic makes the dwarfs even stronger. They didn't balance it right. Yeah, the ability to stack cost reductions is something that they still haven't balanced out yet. Well, begin a new Age of Reckoning.
Yes.
Nice. Cool. Did we get any hammers? No, we didn't get any hammer units. Oh well. Oh well.
Onward.
Oh no, Tretch. You treacherous
Yes.
Craventail.
I don't think so. What? Vital is up.
Is Imrik still alive? He's still alive. Okay. So I can underpass and get at least in reinforcement range. He has his starting army.
Blame you, you
Stats are actually pretty good on those Skaven slaves.
iron-willed.
No slouch. We are going to get attacked on this flank. It's like a fucking when.
When do we eat?
The moment we send this army over, the moment we're going to get a nasty surprise.
Hey up. Come with.
We're going to chill here. As close as we can on the border here.
Armor's heavy, eh?
Are we still in our terrain? No. One step back. And we're going to hire more units. I think that's probably fine. Okay, that looks good.
Aye.
Okay, let's move our heroes up. So we've got two massive armies coming up. We need to react really quickly. This settlement is getting attacked next turn, whether we like it or not. We need a hero that's going to stay and not flee. That makes the Slayer a really great choice here. We can make him hit even harder in melee, or give him charge defense. I'm not really worried. As soon as he gets swarmed, that charge moment is over.
Now we wait.
Oh, the poor Deep has been sidelined again. Okay, this is where having regiments of renown are really, really handy to hire in a crisis.
Just don't get in my way.
Cool. Now we are basically certainly going to lose that settlement.
Ricky. I'll cast the runes. For clan honor.
Could we win?
Yes.
Is my question. Could we win?
To war.
Thing is, once he goes through, if we underpass, we can't attack the same turn.
What? The scar, don't ask.
Alright, can we sign any more agreements to get some more cash? I'm really hesitant to join any wars for money because it'll make us look weaker and an easier target. Well, they've lost their main army. So hopefully this means Imrik is doing okay, but Clan Verms is also looking really, really strong. So we've got a serious Skaven threat here. We're about to get pincered in really freaking badly. So we can take a risk by sending all of our forces here to guarantee we defeat Tretch. Thing is, it doesn't guarantee an ally on the other side of it. In fact, it's probably worse. I think it's a risk we need to take.
Slayer.
Yeah, it is a risk we need to take. Okay, so we're going to force march up here. If we lose any of our interior here, we are monumentally screwed. So
answer to clan and hold.
Casting the runes.
Okay, so we're likely going to lose this settlement, but it is what it is.
Who's mad enough to follow me?
Cool.
Against council orders.
And at least here now we can reinforce. So,
Beards in belts.
good. If they take that back, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine. I'd rather they didn't do it, but you get what I mean. Cancel that construction because we'll probably lose this. Well, the AI is certainly being smarter, that's for sure. Wonder why Imrik is always a pushover. Imrik's a pushover because he's outclassed by powerful factions that have fire resistance when he specializes in fire-breathing dragons. That's why. Also, dwarfs are a very rough matchup for elves early on because they have high armor and a lot of shields, which shut them down pretty badly. And given the fact that the elves really can't hurt them in melee, so it's just a rough matchup. They need to use things like cavalry and flying units to outmaneuver them. It's a pretty cheap upgrade to get that to level 2. So that's one we'll do. And aren't we glad that we didn't get rid of our barracks, because we might need it. We really, really could need it. Okay. But you know what? I'm having fun though. This is fun. There is a lot that could happen. For turn 16, yeah, it's good. I'm having fun. This is really, really dynamic. Threatens Skaven threatening to overwhelm or destroy your dwarven empire. Sounds like classic Warhammer. It absolutely does. Maybe temporary walls in the capital, at least until that you can get an army back there. That's actually not a bad idea, man. That's actually a really good idea. Who's more powerful, Runesmith or Engineer? The Rune Lord gives 10% more attack and 10% more missile attack, but the Engineer has ammo and replenishment. Honestly, the Engineer probably does more because it bolsters the whole army, but the Runesmith adds dynamic and options. And those options circumvent your weaknesses as the dwarf, so pretty important all the way around, to be honest. Okay.
Death Seeker.
Now, can we just wail on Tretch here?
Not with might.
Can we auto-resolve,
On the
defeat him in a single fell swoop?
heading out.
By
Add the hero.
King's command, muster arms. Follow at your peril. Doom Chaser. There be demons out.
Now, can we even fit through this gap? Yeah, we can. Cool. I feel like he's going to run.
Honor or love, 'tis always one. Moving, exposed.
Let's pass all the units to one of these lords. Does that count? Yep, so they're both in range.
For my
Whew, let's give it a go.
Let's be having them.
Yes! That means he's probably going to lose the auto-resolve, and that gives us just enough time to breathe.
Was only a little demon.
Sure, we have to...
Less whinging.
Oh, wait, fuck, can we still reach? Yes.
Thorgrim.
Yes, we can, good.
I not wait
Okay.
for scat.
Doom's this way. What?
Good, he can reach.
Keep your axes.
And now you can reach... But this guy's not reaching.
Slayer. Something over there.
How about now?
I hope.
Good.
Grenade.
I don't care if it's Pyrrhic. Alright, Tretch is down. Yes.
Killed many. More to come.
There you go, Atrigo the Builder. You are now a celebrity who has defeated Tretch Cravental. Congratulations. You are the stuff of legends. And you now have 12% extra speed. That would have been cool to get with Grombrindle, actually. not Grombrindle, with Potion of Healing. Absolutely, yes. Let's put that. At least for now. Oh, that's kind of cool though. That's kind of cool. The breath attack. We'll go the healing. The healing is better.
What?
Since this guy has all the abilities anyway, we may as well just throw them all in the engineer, so he's like a utility.
Think me fool!
Alright, Grombrindle. Son of Grombrindle, Thorgrim.
He will better our cause. Very well.
At least if we underpass,
Forwards!
he can't take it back.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Okay,
Dishonored.
we're going to disband him,
Aye. I'll get on it.
run the non ROI units, and we're going to disband. Actually, oh no, other way around.
Yes.
Bane of demons.
They're both my good generals. Since we're doing some building, the building buff on Atrigo the Builder will be the better choice. So we'll swap these back. Cool. And now he can do a bit more in melee defense. So this guy is basically our go-to Crisis Lord. We're just building up his melee defense so he can just stand there, hold the line forever, and then get us out of whatever pickle we find ourselves in.
Armed and ready.
Cool. Alright, let's make him a full-fledged general. What's he going to specialize in? Maybe this guy can specialize in the more humble dwarf warriors to keep our costs down. So that's this guy's vibe is the standard infantry, not the elite infantry. We'll gain a rune of slowness to slow the enemy. We have the rune of wrath and ruin to harm them, and just hammering that melee defense on our Thane,
Lord of Clan
because goddamn, he's literally going to have to hold back ogres before he knows it. Cool. Alright, let's hire or build some iron. Now it looks like we'll actually hold that. Oh, how much does this cost? If we could get... Actually, next turn, he will drop the price of it by whatever that is, like 15%. So that's what, like at least 600 gold. So that's going to set us back 850. Oh, I'm going to go economy. Go economy. Cool. Sorry, we need the money. We need to build up. We need to build tall. Man, we're just getting hammered so much. We just cannot get this freaking deep building built. You know what? We're gonna take one for the team. We're gonna build the deep building next turn. If not now, when, right? That should give us enough. Okay, we're doing it. Quarreler reload time could be good. Three technologies. You need the Oath Gold technologies for that. That's okay then. Alright, let's just improve our Quarrelers. Cool. End turn. That would immediately improve our income though. I'll join a war if I need to. We need the money. Okay, as many as the ally field more heroes in their armies this patch. I'm seeing more heroes, I think. Definitely. The armies they're fielding definitely make a lot more sense. Hey, Walt Mulder. Dude, you're back. Yes, I'm back. Thank you for joining me. Underway interception. Abso-freaking-lutely. Bang. And there we go. There's our money back, people. Cool. It's a tough campaign, but we're doing well. I feel good. He had items. No. Does the rune count as magic or is it something else? That's actually a good question. Surely. That is actually such a good question. Surely it's maybe it's just an explosion. Maybe. I'd say it'd be typical explosion damage. Because magic protection wouldn't... Oh. I still don't want to do that quest battle. That quest battle is just so shit.
The High King acts.
And I have raised that before, by the way. I don't think that the Godric and Felix quest battle is particularly good. Okay, right the wrongs. 20% campaign movement after winning a battle. Did he have that before? You guys looking at that shit? 20% extra campaign movement after winning a battle. I could have got that last time. I could have got that ages ago. Ah well, that's pretty awesome. Okay, yes. Unbreakable when fighting an enemy with 1,000+ grudges. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Alright. They are surely looking weak now. Finally. Have we broken them? Alright, they're on the ropes now. Grombrindal, you have to continue this crusade. And see it through, buddy. Let's just level up our troops. Flash bomb. Really handy to slow the enemy on approach. Now, I don't like this one. I don't like losing the armor. It's in the right using it as a tactical mobile troop. If you've got Bugman's Rangers, that's where I use this ability. Otherwise, I'd never get it. Flash bomb is great. Okay. Yep. And let's just keep leveling up melee defense. Attack Matt Greyhag. Easy auto resolve. Yep. And occupy. This new trait is amazing. It allows you to use quest battles to get extra movement as well. That is so clever. I love that. That is so fucking smart. Okay, so I'm actually going to type that one down. Thank you, James. That is also use quest battle to extend movement with level 12 ability. I would love to bake that into a walkthrough. That's clever as. Good job. Wait. I'm going to credit you because I'll forget that you're the one who came up with it. So, credit James. Alright. If I do find a way to make a good walkthrough and put that in there, you will get credit for that, man. That's a great idea. Okay, we have ourselves another province. Cool. Oh, and we got enough gold. Alright, people, it took us 18 turns. Let us embrace this moment together. We're finally building the deeps. We got there. We finally goddamn got there. I'd love enough money to upgrade that too. But not gonna happen. Be great to get another engineer out too. Another skill point from Grombrindal, we can get another engineer. And then that second army is going to hit pretty hard. And we'll be in a really good spot. Let's drop that barracks. Because I don't think we're going to hold... I'm very dubious on how long we're going to actually hold this territory for. Who would have known? The Dowies don't like us. Go figure. And do they have only one settlement left? Sorry guys. I mean,
Don't come closer.
2 settlements left. I do wonder if they'll peace out. Nah, they're not going to peace out.
Ready?
Okay. Okay, hiking decrees. +1, yep. Not that we need that. We don't really need that yet. I'm actually going to go this because we're actually going to benefit from increasing our, making our hammers hit a bit harder. We've got some good units here to choose from. Decent upkeep, but we'll hold on to them and we'll drop them when we need them. They could come in clutch. Forge fires, I love this. Just removes 15 armor from anyone nearby. And our Thane. Now, we have a few choices here. Well, this is the obvious one. He's going to improve our hammers, but I like this ability anyway, because charge defense, great against everything. But even more reason to bring that. Okay.
Aye, to war!
It is tempting. You know what? Let's do it. Let's try and hold on to this. Oh, am I just being a dick? Am I being a dumbass by doing this? What else do they have to do? They're pretty tied up. They're quite preoccupied. We could take their capital. Where's the Black Fortress? Black Fortress up there. Oh, I'm getting so greedy. So greedy, but it could work. This could work. Okay.
Mighty am I.
Okay. With Thane's make hammers near perfect figure loss. I don't know. Does that with that stack? Do it. Yes, indeed. That's actually a good question. I don't think there's a way of actually measuring the vigor reduction, unless we can highlight and actually see it, because I would like to see if that does stack. I think that's a major settlement on the other side of the mountains. If they've lost their major army a couple of times, I'm talking about Drazovath the Ashen, which means he might be fielding a whole lot of slave goblins, which we could easily best.
It is time!
Well, it's a major settlement, so
Onward!
let's just check their balance of power for a bit of reassurance. Well, there's no way
One right
I'm scared of you anymore.
for the Karazhan Corps.
Let's put you to bed.
Got bend?
Yes, that's reckless, but I don't care. For anyone that's wondering, yes, yeah, that's bad practice, but you get that. Okay, Mount Silver Spear. That's fine. I'm not going to build anything here until the defenses are built, because this is just such a risky territory. Okay. We have the depths, finally. Okay, so I haven't even really looked at this, to be honest with you guys. Let's see what we've got. So if we increase it by 1, so it removes 2 blocked tunnels. Very cool. Okay. Alternatively, oh, we can increase our income by 10%. That's actually really nice. Oath gold by 10%. Increasing research rate. That's great. Additional benefits on top of other research. That's great. Global bonuses to trade. That's pretty awesome. I'm liking that. A bunch of tradable items. Oh, that's tasty. Oh, that's just... Okay, I'm liking this, guys. Elvin is a fan. Elvin is a fan of the new Dwarf rework. It's official. Okay, let's... I'm really down for a bit more money. So let's get all these tradables. I'm so down for it. Plus, no, these aren't, most of these we can't use for, oh, and we can cause summon the mind. We get a minor summoning ability. Yes. Yes, 100 times. We'll expand it first, and then get the tradables. Alright, I'm excited. This is pretty fun. But then again... Sorry guys, we do need to upgrade Mount Gunbad, or that's going to slow our campaign right down. We'll expand it next turn.
Send me to vengeance.
Cool, cool. Man, I'm loving this rework. I'm having so much fun with this campaign. I love it. We have certain doom like around the corner, but outside of that, life is great. But this guy's also reducing the cost.
Setting off.
What's the cost? It's 600 gold just to see if it's safe or not.
My anger.
You know what?
burns bright.
We can actually hop in here
I'm going.
and maybe calm the public order a bit. Let's do that. Ah. Well, that only costs Oath gold to do, so let's do that. Increase the deep from the top. Cool. Done. Alright, loving it. Dude, you have a builder, yeah. It's a major settlement on the other side of the mountains, but yeah. The builder guy, he was already in range at that point. I'm also really fucking tired. Sorry, it's like midnight here. So if you see anything stupid, and you think it's stupid, it probably is stupid. But it's okay. We've got the chops to work our way around it. But I don't know, I often see the building reduction perks sometimes work, sometimes don't work. Maybe they just need to put a clear cap on it, like you can only reduce by, say, you know, 50%.
Crown digs into me dowers back too much. Don't come close.
Man, they just do not die. Just die already, fuck.
Who owes me money?
Okay, I do need to take this army out.
My king acts.
Oh no, why did I do that? That was so dumb. Oh, that was dumb.
Destroy them.
Okay. Oh, that was so dumb.
Trust me.
I should have just attacked that. He probably would have pieced out. If I wanted to cheese the game, I could load it, and we'd be out of that war. Because once we take that settlement, no doubt he'd piece out. I mean, yeah. Only if the chat voted for it, I'd do that, but we can work around it. It is going to significantly hurt us, though. That is annoying. So we need 3,000 gold.
What?
Actually, no. Yeah, I actually am going to cheese that and reload that. The reason being is we'll get the gold to get this sooner and get that another turn sooner. So I actually will do that. Unless, what does the chat think? If we do that, we'll be able to... But I did say it was Iron Man mode. Up to you guys. If the chat says, give us yay or nay, everyone wants to. So if you want me just to reload it, and all we're going to do is, it means that we're not going to go and attack it, because I'm just tired. I didn't realise that, of course, he wasn't in forced march. He was always going to run away, and we're at the edge of our movement. Actually, fuck it. Yeah, let's just do it. You see I was playing a bit of Beastman the other day? Yeah, YOLO, yeah. Who am I trying to prove this to? It is midnight here. It is midnight. So, I think the loading times and the end turns seem to be going quicker too. But maybe I'm still like in the honeymoon after Thrones of Decay. But yeah, this is fun, man. I'm really digging this. Anyone who's a lapsed Dowie fan, there's a lot of fun to be had here. But my advice would be, don't just try to double down on the new stuff. Don't force your way down that, because I think it'll be really awkward in your campaign. Just play normally, take advantage of it, keep it in your back pocket, kind of like what we've done here, and then it will it'll become obvious. Have I played Hiles recently? It appears something changed with the technology and skill tree for the Princess Blue line, where it isn't active if they're on the map. Oh, honestly, unpopular opinion, good. Fucking good.
The High King.
Oh, man, we have to end turn again. Honestly, like, I'm actually, personally, I don't like buffs that aren't active when you don't have things on the screen, because you're basically getting something, but you're not paying for it. It's just something I don't like the concept of. But they didn't need it. Everyone fucking cries every time the Hiles get nerfed. Like, all the things that people do to cheese them, you don't need to do. They are still... Spoiler alert, you'll see the tier list coming out, I think, probably in the next, like, 2 days. High Elves are top 5 in the game. I'll fight anyone on that. They are really, really strong. So strong. I've never seen such a strong faction have so much concern around it. Oh man, what do you guys think? Plus 10 Chaos Corruption for 3 turns for 3,000 gold. It's not worth it. But that's probably the research exploit, I think. Hey, Dandelion, how you doing, man? What would a dwarf do? The dwarf would probably take the gold. Greedy, do it! Hopefully I don't get any revolts, because I'm not equipped to deal with them right now. Okay, shall we try this again? And we'll attack this settlement so he gets roped into it. Bang. Done. And conquer. Well, that's a bit nicer, isn't it, chat?
To war!
To war indeed. Yeah, take it, take it. Man, Mason, good to see you as well. Everyone is so keen to... I love the role-playing that's happening here. Everyone is going full profit first. Now, how are the levels on our units? Not quite level 7. We've got a couple that are level 7.
Good. Grimnir's
We should
axe first.
maybe consider getting that Master Engineer. What's the High King passive ability? Oh, that is nice. 15% more damage. Yeah, that sounds fun. Okay. Ancestral Grudge against Greenskins. Let's just take the missile defense. And keep on boosting all the defensive stats where we can. Sharpen weapons, why not? I've been scouting instead, haven't I? Ah, well.
Send me to vengeance.
I don't want him to leave the army, because if we get attacked, I won't be able to put him back in. Okay, so we have enough wealth now to upgrade our tunnel. That's being upgraded. Great. We want more engineers, so that's a must. What else do we want here at tier 3? What are we missing out on? Engineering. The engineering building is all we were really missing out on, but also Slayers. I do love me some Dragon Slayers. I can't say no, guys. Plus, we can also just quickly hire some Slayers and get ourselves Baby Ungrim. Okay. Let's use that upgrade, and we'll have to save up another 3 grand. We can do that. Okay. I'm just really hesitant to get rid of this building because I think we really could need it. You know what? I have faith. We're knocking it down. We're going to hire infantry from this province, and we'll hire our range units from this province. Okay. Now, this
No, you failed.
does put us in a shitty situation.
Trust me.
Oh, you still won't peace out, man.
Tracks
Come
are
on.
very brave. Then
I really thought that would do it. I thought this would be the day you finally piss off. Can we hire a beefy demon slayer? No, he's not. 2 turns away. Shit.
no, Gracie, never wrong.
We don't have a choice. We need to hire someone who can punch on, and this guy is the guy. Let's throw everything we've got on this guy and see if he can survive. Because I don't want to lose that settlement. Spell resistance, they're not likely to use it. Okay, so Master in a Spite. Yep. Rune of Parrying. Yep. Do we have a Master Rune of Parrying? I thought we had another rune. Maybe not. I don't want to lose the Potion of Healing. But I don't know. Can this guy do it? Yeah, we're strapping the rocket to this guy. We're giving you everything, buddy. It's
Not bad.
for the dowie. Can we make you a weapon? Can we give you a... Nah, everything is 200. Okay. No diplomacy to be done. Ooh. Oh, that is tempting. What do you guys think? What do you think, chat? We can confederate a major hold, which is 1 turn away from being captured. It's got a wow on it, so it's destined to fall very, very quickly. I could... Wait, I could just confederate it and gift it to Thorgrim. That is true. You pensively rush gyrocopters and orcs. Sounds like a net gain. Do it and sell it. Alright, chat, you have heard.
Let's hear what you have to say, will you?
Okay, so we've lost a bit of income because we've lost the trade partner.
Greetings.
That does hurt.
You no doubt have a request. I'll hear it now.
Grom Peak. You're not going to sell that for that, are you? What the fuck? Really? Really? You want that for that? Really? I mean... You're actually getting your ass kicked, Thorgrim. What the fuck's happened? Yeah, if I take that off you, you're not going to be able to recruit anything. That's going to cripple you. I know they haven't lost their capital. I thought they'd maybe lost it, then retaken it. If they were going to be destroyed soon, you would have lost that trade route regardless. That's actually a very good point. This is where you need someone in the chat that isn't really tired. That tells you obvious shit like that. Okay, let's get rid of this.
The throng is mustered.
Okay, we've got
You have my
2 more Thanes. So that's above our limit, so that's really nice.
Tremble, mortal.
I'm actually really tempted to take this.
Greetings.
I'm going to take
No
it.
doubt have a request. I'll hear it now.
Military alliance for sure. Whoa! Can you really afford this? I really don't want to fuck you over here, Thorgrim. Like, are you gonna survive? Like this, how do you value this situation so much? A win's a win, bro. Fuck it. We're being greedy. The greedy dwarf. The greediest dwarf of all time. Okay, Clan Angrand. Who wants to offer me the most? Unfortunately, this deal is only worth...
Only true vengeance will make me happy.
Okay. Border princes, you seem pretty destined to die.
Well met, dwarf.
Okay, Avaland. And what about...
As a dragon-blooded, I speak
Cool.
for all.
Okay, let's go 708. Bing.
Agreed.
And what about... anything left over? No. Alright, we're out of resources, so no one is interested in trading with us now. So, Grand Peak. It's interesting that it sits here, but we can, we could wall the shit out of this, and it could be a really great barrier from ever being backdoored on this side. So, I mean, I kind of like that idea. I mean, getting Zufbar would be an even better, but
Whatever.
I mean, the question is, how many turns is it to... We're not going to last long enough to build a lot of these units.
Let's take
Because surely they're coming. They have to be coming. So let's go back to Karak Apex, and we can build another section. And I'm going to choose the tradables, because that's freaking excellent. Nice. Yep. All these other abilities will be a bit more useful once we've leveled up our main settlements. Can hire more hammerers, that'd be kind of cool. Do we get anything useful at tier 3? Get grudge rakers. It's kind of cool. Okay. Upgrade. Upgrade. Oh, we don't... Do we need anything from this third slot? Are we just rushing to tier 3 because it's there? I feel like we're just rushing it because we can. We don't really need anything else. So I'm going to sit there on tier 2. You can get Groff. Sorry, I'm not following. Whoa, where are we at? If you lose him, then you'll have to get another army. Business is business. AR seem to have more cash now. Sold a lot of settlements to Wazag for like 40,000 for Balaga yesterday. Do I have a 1440p monitor? I think so. Can you get... Oh, growth. Okay. I could get growth. But do we really need it? This is my question. We don't really need it. Not just yet. Okay. Okay, I think this is our turn basically done. I mean, we're going to spend 2,000 gold to get an extra 100. I mean, 20 turns to break even. It's a pretty shitty deal. I'm not really feeling that right now. I think we're going to have a lot of things to upgrade in the coming turns, so let's just cool our jets.
Lord of Clan Thorgrim.
Okay.
If you say so, Beedling. My anger burns bright.
The other alternative
Lord.
is...
Armed and ready.
Cool. We're maxed out. It would be nice to get the an engineer building, to get another engineer for our main, for the secondary army, because I don't have an engineer, and that increase to damage would be really good. And we can get gyrocopters. Someone made a really good point. That's a really powerful unit. Ugh. Oh, my fetish with hammers has just come back to haunt us full fold. Like, oh, we did not need that building. Anyway. Should have knocked it down as soon as I built the Rune Priest, but we're here now. Okay.
Onward!
You have my allegiance.
Thane, yeah. Alright. In that case... Turn. Cool. Alright, we got this. In tier 3 you can get growth to push the main settlement building. We could, but I'm not going to have the money to upgrade it anytime soon, particularly if we're faffing about with these new deep undercities. We're just not going to have the spare money to do it. That's the biggest mistake I see, is people just powering up growth like it was Warhammer 2. You'll power up growth, but you won't have enough freaking money to afford the upgrades. You want me to join that battle? It's... I mean... Doesn't look like the smartest thing. Either. Holy fuck. Man, you're getting bodied. Oh god. Yep. Okay. Looks like it's officially on.
Do not sully my
Oh my god.
any longer than you.
Declare war. Alright, the Dowie are officially facing extinction. Crown of Karaz. Well, it's about time we gave these guys some of their own back.
No, fear me.
What?
So the Demon Stump is their last settlement.
Throne bearers.
And we can get it in 2 turns.
March.
Don't think to
Demon Slayer. Onward.
Oh wait, we can wipe that army.
scheme is this.
We'd have to go under and then attack with the reinforcement, but we could do it.
Yes. Very well.
I mean, can you reinforce? There's no disabling of reinforcement, is there? Battle initiation. Alright, we're going to quick save and just test this because I think you can, and I want to see if this actually works or it bugs out.
This is not in the Damas Crone. What?
Okay, and...
Demons.
Okay, it does work. Okay, cool. That's good to know.
That's it, throne bearers.
Just going to quick load that. I just wanted to see if it actually would, because in the last patch, I tried that and it wouldn't actually work. So that's really good to know. Now, the reason why that's useful is what you can do is you can underway, and where they're positioned is basically you can use the fact that the strongest army will be here. If you try to underway and then attack them, they'll move away from there. So you can actually use this to push them further away from the settlement. That was a bit of a bad example because they were already in attacking distance to that settlement, right? But if you could see, like, if they get pushed away, maybe just 10% of the movement, they won't make it. You underpass, and then you attack them with another unit, and that reinforcement will scare them away in the opposite direction. So it's good to see that's working again, because that was derping out in the last patch, or at least I saw it derp out. There's just a few quirks of the reinforcement rings at the moment, but minor complaints. Joy now, I have him die and then fight in solo. 100%. We had to join.
Demon Slayer.
Okay. Oh, I can hire some more units. How many Slayers do I need to get? I need 8 Slayer units. That's quite hard to do. I've got 0 currently.
Send me to vengeance. I agree.
So I think it's worth taking their last settlement. I could even gift it to these guys. They're going to make terrible... Not to make them allies, but just to maybe... get them to piss off.
Yes.
The problem is, if he takes this, which he almost certainly will, so we have 6, 7 versus a really shitty 20. And we're one turn away from getting that. Oh.
Death Seeker.
I really didn't want to have to use my grudge settle units. This might have to be the moment, people. Actually, then again, we need to reinforce this flank here as well, because we've got Azag,
On thy knees, then and only
Bloody.
then shall I hear thine words.
Have you heard about how horrible the greenskins are and why you should fight them? Well, these greenskins...
On thy knees, then and only
Is
then
a gift
shall I
worth? Is it
hear
worth giving
thine
them a gift to get
words.
them to piss off? I feel like he might listen. If I give him a gift, he might give us some breathing room. There is a chance of it.
For clan honor.
Okay. This guy would give us... If he somehow lives, which he won't, because I don't think we could win this. They've got a full war. It's a good garrison, though. That is a good garrison. In one turn, we gain our super good... He's not super good, he's like level 3.
One rag, ready.
I can't assault units. They've got too many heroes in
By
there.
the king's command.
Same deal. Okay.
Move. It is time. Sure.
Alright, well we can at least hold off for another turn. That's a pretty defensive settlement though. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad. I'm just worried about upgrading it and it's just going to fall. You know, I will get this. If we can get Quarrelers recruitable from here, that could hold off against most things. Okay, now,
My kin.
Thorgrim, how are you? Let's build an outpost. Not there. At least here. I mean, it'd be nice to go in Karakadrin because we'll get better units later, but I mean, the extra units he really could benefit from here, so that doesn't fall, so we'll do that. Okay. No ally missions, that's a shame. Okay. Are there any other allies we can make in this desperate time? Nope.
Chieftain of the Deep Warrens.
Okay. Still deciding on the best way to handle this.
No, you failed.
If you want it done right, follow at your peril.
I think I could win this.
Stay up.
We don't need the...
My throne seeks only.
1, 2, 3. Add 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 shitty units versus your
Need my warp token stash.
Oh, they're all really shitty units though, but can we grind them down? Alright.
Yes.
Maybe we can't afford that this turn,
Doom chest.
so we can afford this.
We sharpen our own axes here.
This is tight, guys. This is super, super tight. Okay. Is there more civil administration we can get? Earth gold from buildings. Actually, I would like more earth gold. Yeah.
Slayer.
Okay.
To war.
Thing is though, if we take out this army, how close is he to surrendering?
Address me as
Would
Lord.
that do it? Would that get him off our back is the question.
Retake
I
the
think we might just
realms.
have to take that risk. I would love to take out this settlement, I would, but maybe we need to be defensive. Alright, we're being defensive and frugal. Okay, so join him now or have him die and solo. You can recruit him, swap out the Lord of one turn. I was thinking of having, that way you can have a turn of recruiting units. I don't think recruiting more Dwarf Warriors is likely to help against this battle.
Gork ain't happy.
You do make a good point though. I mean, what's the cheapest Lord we can get? Is anyone ready to be hired for cheap? Nope. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to hire any more units anyway, so we're just paying upkeep. My goal is to just raise the grudge settler units
The High King acts
in that corner.
dishonored.
Now this army is just sending us broke for whatever reason. This might be a foolish endeavor. Almost certainly is, but foolish is what I do. Let's...
Call me.
Oh, they've got 7 fucking settlements. They're so strong. I would love to take these guys on the offense. I would love to get down there. Whoops.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Okay. Instead, we're taking the fight.
This is bad news.
5 settlements. It looks like the border princes are nearly gone. I'm guessing that's their last settlement. It is their last settlement. For some reason, Khorne's over here. Oh god. But the good thing is he hates everyone equally. So venturing out that way just isn't the smart decision.
Rune Lord.
The smartest decision is probably just sitting tight and waiting for them. Keeping this army here isn't actually a terrible idea. I'm just unhappy that I have to spend money on an army I'm not using. How long would it take to move that Lord North? Too long. Way too long. Plus it leaves us completely exposed and with no income to defend the south. Oh, okay. Antagonistes is thinking the character models are a bit janky. I should probably get a new computer at some point, being completely honest. Okay, we're being smart and safe. Is Imrik still alive? Alright, I'm gonna go save my boy as well, so...
It is time. North. The High King moves.
Plan scheme is discordant.
This
I
crown
know.
digs into me dowers back too much. There are threats.
And this way we can now reinforce this city, and we are going to be safe. Although we probably could survive that one anyway. I still won't surrender.
Disappointed.
Alright, we're fighting to hold all of this. Okay, let's end the turn. Oh, I'm have a rebellion. Not now. Not now. It's because we were greedy, guys. We knew we were greedy. Okay. Oh, man. Small price to pay, I know. Not blaming my PC setup. Oh, dude, it's alright. My self-worth is not attached to my PC setup at all. Not at all. So... Dead Rock Gap. Oh dear. So... Skarsnik's boys are back at it again. This stage, the first rebellion usually isn't too much to worry about.
I not wait through scat. That is not.
Ah, Tretch, hello.
Onward! The runes are cast.
Bane of demons.
God damn it. That's so annoying that I can't actually catch him. Even if we underway under him, we can't hook around the other way.
Who owes me money?
Okay, is that... Will this just make us run straight
Thorgrim.
as close as we can go? Okay, good.
Yes, yes. A crack be with
Okay,
us.
so he's gonna run. Oh, don't keep running. Don't go too far.
Ready?
Really? Oh no, I can
Very
force move.
well.
That's alright.
Beards
Okay,
in belts.
and
Follow it. Die.
easy auto resolve.
Yes, yes.
Please surrender. Are you done?
Perhaps.
No. Ah. Okay, so they are definitely harder to make surrender
Doom then.
than they once were. Cool.
Unsorted. Death Seeker.
Right, let's disband that army. Get a bit of cash flow back.
Throne bearers. Let's march.
That has proven to be a foolish endeavor. I was probably best off just destroying his final settlement and looking to defend, but yeah, get that. Okay, let's increase the gunpowder effectiveness. We have our second lord. I'm surprised these guys haven't declared war on us yet. Okay.
I do.
This army's kind of sending us broke, but we don't really have a choice. Now we can build our engineering lab. At least it gives us the chance to do that.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
I mean, Mount Gunbad, its capital. We should be able to push away whatever they have there.
Not happening.
Man, they just... We can't get anything into them.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
Okay, they don't want to attack anyone. What if we trade you a war? Nah. I'm hoping he's just too busy to worry about us. That's our best case scenario. He's got a lot to worry about. He does have all of the Empire hating on him. If we could defeat this army and then move our way up to gift that back to him, then he's seriously in a good position. Because what's worse our got? Oh, fuck, he's got 7 settlements. Man, everyone is so strong. Okay, yeah, this is hard, guys. There is no doubt about this. This is so much harder than it used to be. Thing is, I don't even have an ally here I can just hand things to, because I'd love to have an ally I can just pass these settlements to, but we just don't have it. Maybe that's what we need to do down here. Just find Imrik and get Imrik to build this up for us. In fact, that is what we're going to do. We don't need rangers. So let's knock down that building. Okay. Although we could just build a new lord. And that's what we should do, actually. That is what we're going to do. We're going to build a new lord. This is going to send us completely broke. I don't know how we're going to afford all this, but if we can send a lord to finish off what's left of Tretch, which is surprisingly big,
Send me to
then we'd be in a really good position. There's just so much going on. This is hard, guys. Man, this is hard. Good game was easy on Legendary. Yeah, back it used to be. Did the Lord You Dismiss have a full item bar? I'm not sure, sorry. We'll be able to take them off him, obviously, so...
Mork says no. My anger burns bright.
Maybe we do need to move this army north. It's just that the time it would take is just obscene.
If you say so, Beardling.
You know what? Let's do it.
Suppose so.
Let's do it. We're going to move up, get some experience, and then underpass, and then push back this army.
The throng is mustered.
Okay. Lower our construction a little bit more. Very good.
Aye.
Seems like the 10 turn needs anything. Hey man, we did 10 turns just fine. 10 turns was excellent. 10, 11 onwards, that's where we got a bit shaky. Oh god damn it. I see. Oh, we're well past the 10 turn mark, man. We're like turn like 20 now. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. There's not much we can do about this. Except make them hurt in return. Man, these Wargrunders are gonna pummel us. All we can do is just take as many as we can with us. Make them hurt. Yep, not a good spot. Okay, it's been a while since I've defended a Dwarven stronghold. So these are all walls. Where do we have... Where's a good spot? With some towers. It's only one tower and 3 sides. That's not really good. Two towers. What about here? What about front and center? Front and center, we've got 1. At least that gives us 2 towers on that side. That's a start. I think that might be the best place. 20 turns, remember, no pain, no gain. We've all got to get money, 100%. Oh, man. Is there anything here? What about... All we want is to take as many down as we can. Okay. Like, we're gonna probably lose it to capture. Why not? Okay. There's really not too much we can do. So, where's the capture point here? So,
They have wronged us.
alright, let's just get everyone in. And we'll place a
Miners!
defender here, a defender up the top here, doing whatever damage we can from the walls. And they'll probably replenish all this, but it's better than nothing, right? At least we're doing something.
Dwarf warriors!
Okay, cool. Let's just do it. Okay. Maybe we can, you know, do a bit of hurt when they get up to the tops of the walls. That could be good. Oh no. Come on, shoot. That's what we want. Nice. Oh shit, I forgot about my towers. Oops. They're cheap towers. That's at least that. Where's the other towers? Man, this is hard to see. There we are.
The clans unite!
Alright, so just looking to do at least some damage to these guys. At some point they're no doubt going to come after us.
Warriors!
We're just waiting for that point.
Yes!
If we can just completely wipe out a couple of units or get close to it, I'd be happy. New patch seems the mid-game's more interesting. Campaigns you've had so far, more punishing, blitzing everything and not fortifying. Your main settlements is great. Soviet Snoopy as well, good to see you, man. Yeah, honestly, this is good. Like, I back in Warhammer 2, I always used to build up forts on my minor settlements. It's this is a really fun campaign. This is like one of the most dynamic campaigns I've had so far. Okay. Oh dear. Ha! Not good.
Ordnance ready! Shoot the wizards!
Alright. Come on, keep shooting. At least slow them down. Good. Okay. We may as well build the walls. Okay. Okay, just trying to hunt these guys down one at a time. Okay, can we slow these guys down? Trying to isolate them one at a time. Oh, that warp fire is hurting. That warp fire is definitely hurting. And we're not doing enough damage with our towers. Okay. on break. Good.
Dwarf warriors!
Oh no, we're not guarding the town centre. If that falls, we lose the towers, and then we're absolutely cactus. Alright, but this is what you want. You kind of blob them up and do some nice area of effect damage. This is probably the part where we fall down. Oh no. Alright, we're toast. Alright, that's it, guys. Towers have gone. We're gone. Ah, what a shame. Okay. Although Brave Dowie are definitely doing their best to stay alive. What are you guys doing? Cool. Man, that Dwarven leadership though, even on legendary difficulty. Refusing to give up. Question, did Warhammer give up on making story campaigns for the new races? You remember when the game came out, it was all about story campaigns? Where you're finding the bear god? Yeah, that's done and dusted. They gave up on that because it just was too clunky. It just it forced the player down a path which just felt really unorganic in many cases. Thing is, turns in Total War. Oh, we still have these guys. Not sure what we're meant to do with them, but can we set up a new ha. I was wondering if we could set up a new final stand. So how do we go? Don't know if we would have done much better on the auto resolve. It's hard to say. But I gotta say, I did not think that it would be this difficult. Being able to build tall is actually a viable strategy now. There's a lot of good reason to do it. So Thorgrim's going to have to get this settlement back. So this is where their balance of power was. It was this sneaky army right here. Okay. But they are going to have the end time DLC as I think the final or one of the final installments. And that will likely have a bit of narrative flair to it. The thing is though, it works best when you have narratives that happen in the background of your campaign, not the ones that push you towards a certain goal, because the thing is, turns in Total War are really slow, comparatively, so you can be planning 3 turns, but that's a really long period of time. When all of a sudden you're forced to do something else, it just doesn't quite gel with this kind of game. Man, that's not good. So many factions destroyed.
What orders?
Wondering, is it worth actually raising that doom stack and backing them up?
Master of runecraft.
It's alright, we'll have to do it this way.
What?
Are they even besieging that? They're not.
Armed and ready.
I ain't doing that.
Cool.
Vengeful rune lord.
Let's go for melee attack. Okay, it's still not letting us do anything with that, but that's okay. Okay. We've finished our depths building, so we can build some more buildings in the depths. Enhance it even more. We could get more Oath Gold production. And that's pretty damn cool. We gain an extra 10 per turn. We need to save up 200 Oath Gold. So we start off losing Oath Gold, but once we upgrade it, we gain Oath Gold. So you lose it for the 3 turns. You lose 300 Oath Gold trying to create that. So the idea is that you have to bleed yourself out of Oath Gold to afford this. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. I will go for these. Oops. Extra tradable. Just can't argue with that. It's too good. Okay, so they took back that capital settlement. Very upsetting. Obviously not what we wanted.
Throne bearers, move!
And that is always very nice to lower their missile attack, sorry.
Who owes me?
Over the entire army is just, it's a great buff. Cool. We can't really afford anything else building wise. Let's have a look at diplomacy. We could do nothing. Alright, cool. Just over the same turn, just give me 30 seconds. I just got to... Alright, what do we got here? Okay. Crooked Moon is attacking Kazakh. Okay, so it's just the rebel. Let's just clear that. We'll get some replenishment over the end turn, which is kind of nice. And let's just heal up. Okay, cool. Alright. We can throw the cam back on. Alrighty. So. Overall, a good end turn. Thanks for waiting, guys.
The High King.
Alright. Where did their army go? They're going to ambush us, aren't they? You sneaky, dirty Skaven, you are going to ambush the shit out of me the moment I turn my back. Bring it on. Oh no, there you are. Good. Alright, you scared yet now, Tretch? Do you fear? You do not fear enough. You need to fear more, buddy.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Oh my god, there's... I'll tell you what, the fact that everything is so close together does not feel anywhere near as obvious now because they're so much more aggressive. How easy would you say are the dwarfs to get into? Your favourite are the Tomb Kings, Dark Elves, Skaven, but they're all a little overwhelming. I'm looking for a faction that's a bit simpler. I think The dwarfs are good for that. They're very rudimentary on the battlefield, solid, dependable, not flaky. I'd say the dwarfs, the Empire, and the High Elves are the easiest because they're all defensive factions. The more aggressive a faction is, the more moving parts they tend to have. But I would say the dwarves are an excellent choice. I think the High Elves are good. They're a bit overrated in terms of ease of use. But if you want to put the time into them, they're good. But people play High Elves, and High Elves are really easy if you know how to play the game already. They're easy on the battlefield, but yeah, Alt 1 is a bit more difficult to navigate than most people give credit. Okay, upgrade that. Seem to be getting cheap buildings. You can't go wrong with dwarfs, says Low Bearful. Your first choice is Empire. You got rolled by 5 factions at the same time. Dude, unfortunately that's kind of Total War in a nutshell. There is no easy campaign in this game, but you will get there, and it's really, really rewarding once you do, you know. I've got a Discord. It's completely free to join if you want to just spitball ideas, but the best thing about this community is that your campaign is a personal sort of growth, and the knowledge and the seeking and acquiring of knowledge that's what Total War is about. It's about never being able to complete it, right? Like Legend of Total War has played this game professionally for years, and he still learns stuff about it, right? It's the pursuit of knowledge and finding a good community where you can just throw ideas out there and you develop your own personal play style around the fundamentals that everyone else kind of partakes in. So that's the beauty of the game. And you can have legendary players talking to brand new players. All the fundamental things are roughly kind of the same. And you build yourself up from there. But you're not really comparing yourself. It's your own sort of journey, and that's my philosophy towards it. Whoever enjoys their campaigns is winning, right? Whoever gets fulfillment and, you know, is made to think in a way that's like really intriguing, like that's winning right there. That is Total War at its best.
Onward.
Okay, hiring some more quarrelers. And it looks like we might even be able to bail these guys out. Okay. Completely unbiased opinion of the guy with Elven in his name. Yeah, I know, straight up, eh? Started to learn hammer and anvil style. That's cool, man. Good on you, Chirari. Completely unbiased, yep. So I don't know why they're waiting so high. They're highly rated because they're easy. Yeah, no, Legend, it's probably just an Australian thing, just coming across very brash, honestly. But the thing is about Legend is he doesn't say this is how it is. He says, based on my experience, this is what I've seen, and that's it. That's all you can ask for. I always refer to his content, like he shows what is possible. Like obviously I have more like on a real life RPG sort of approach to my play style. I still get good legendary results. That was kind of the biggest thing I wanted to promote when I made my channel, was like, you don't need to cheese or spam. You can, if that's what you want to do, you do have to. But when I was like doing legendary campaigns whilst role playing and people are saying, yeah, it's only for cheating and cheesing, I'm like, don't know. I think, you know, there's a whole new game if you want to go that way with it. And that's not to say you need to play on legendary. But as I said earlier, legendary is a test of knowledge, not a test of skill. Oh, a bit of both, but yeah. Okay. What am I forgetting to do? I'm getting this like urge to do something that I can't quite remember. Oh, the warp grinder stack. But you know what we can do? If we can do a quest battle, let's do this. Because we've got too many of these quest battles. The one mod I actually do use, the only one I use is the one where you can auto-resolve quest battles. Like, I just can't be bothered all the time. Okay, where are we? Your videos are super helpful with the breakdown of different unit types. Bought the game because you love Warhammer, but the learning curve is brutal. Yeah, 100%. Like, I do agree. That's why I wanted to make that particular video. It's just to simplify it, because there's so many units. It's just fucking nuts. The rosters are huge.
Flying gyro machines will take to the air. Let me assure my traditionalist brethren within the guild that Thorgrim himself would be pleased with this innovation. Now, let us test them against the eternal enemy, the ones who have more entry. Quarrelers!
Okay. Okay, kill or rattle the greenskin shamans. Man, I've not done this in years. It feels like forever since I've done this. Let's go. Let's go old school. 2 hollow diamonds. Okay, throw some dwarf warriors. And whereabouts are the hammers? There they are. I think that's everything we can get. Okay. So where are these greenskin shaman? Will it tell me where they are? Okay. Ah. Do I have a time limit to do this in?
Strike out! Move now! Range fire! Range fast!
Okay, let's pull ourselves back a little bit. Okay. Try and take out the archers. Okay, charge in. Let's target their archers. Oh. Pivot round. Stretch. Stretch and charge. Sounds like an exercise, isn't it? Stretch, stretch and charge. Okay, move up. Okay, we're going to debuff their melee defense. And charge in. Oh, don't need to go that far out. Okay, focus down. Okay. And remember we were saying earlier, find a single melee unit and just push them through. Force them through their lines. Good. Okay. Nice. That's okay. We'll have them melted. So they're Black Orcs, but they're okay. I'm just worried there's a time limit. Sometimes these maps have like these time limits on them, which I kind of don't like. I think having an overall time limit for the mission is okay, but yeah. Alright, so is that wasn't a shaman? Where are these goddamn shaman? Okay. Maybe that's a shaman? Okay. Okay, so what do we got here? Is it better to chose the wrong time to try for the samurai with this new Warhammer 3 patch? Yeah, yep. Yep, this patch kicks ass. I'm freaking loving it, eh? I wish this was out like a year ago. More. Actually, this time last year, it was like peaking like the most controversial period of Warhammer 3, so I think we're in a much better spot now. Way better spot. I mean, if what comes out of it is a really, really great game, then at the end of the day, then that's overall a good outcome from a not so good situation. Okay, we're just gonna keep on reloading this gyrocopter so we don't have to keep on traveling back down to fill it full of ammo. Asturiel, hello there. Hello, how are you? It's better to keep the choppers, keep fighting, or chase routing units off the map. That all depends. Do you need them reinforcing, or is there a really great shot at the rear of a unit that's engaged? Or do you need to chase a unit that's really dangerous off the map? Usually comes down to where the threats are. That's just like basic threat priority. Oh shit. They're trying to shoot the choppers? Oh man. Oh no. Okay, so if you have to... Oh shit. So the thing is about dodging is that you need to never ever stop moving forward. If you stop and pivot, you're going to get absolutely hammered. So for those who've seen me before, I don't mind dodging artillery. I don't waste all regular ammunition because that just bores me to tears. But when it comes to dodging artillery, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do, because just walking straight into artillery fire is just not gonna... There's not much you can do, right? So I'm just drawing like kind of a box sort of style shape. Fucking hell. Come on. Almost out of ammo. Now, I probably could have done this without getting hit if I didn't have this on fast forward, but I'm just too impatient for that. We're going to be garrisoned inside our own settlement after this. Okay, cool. Alright. Now we're going to number them, say number 6, that'll do. And we're going to move up. Where are these shaman? Are they around anywhere else? Am I missing this? It's the 3rd Total War as cheaty as 2nd Total War. Oh, is it as cheaty? What do you mean by cheaty per se? Like, is there just a bunch of overpowered, broken crap in it? Because it's definitely more balanced than Warhammer 2 was, and they're moving more towards that. You have over 1,000 hours in every Total War since Shogun 1, except Rome 2. You couldn't make 50 hours in Warhammer 3. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I understand, like, the Realms of Chaos campaign was a massive, massive turn-off. Now is actually a good time to get into it. And this is coming from someone I've been very, very hesitant to say, like, this is now better than Warhammer 2. Because Warhammer 2 was just so, so good. It really was that good. And just Warhammer 3 just... I mean, you played Warhammer 3 for the first time and you think, like, what? It feels like they rebuilt the game from the bottom up. You're like, why? Why did you guys had a really great game? Why? You just could have done an expansion. And that's what all people wanted. Okay, cool.
The clans unite! Obey me! Get him!
That's not gonna work.
I'll get my tools!
Come on, Thorgrim, you're not doing anything, buddy. let's get you in
For the cannons and
into the action.
It is an order. Move now. A worthy order.
Okay, focus down. Focus down. Well, that must be the shaman that we're after. It's really hard to get a good shot on that. Alright, they've got hero spam now. Excellent. Okay, that's looking good. Okay, can we use the Rune of Slowness? Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, replenish.
I'll do it. This is a reckoning. Fire
Good.
on the foe.
Someone down.
Yes, they. Off we go.
Grombrindle, you've got this.
Ancestors.
Have I lost a unit? No.
Yes. Pump those dwarf and legs. Get moving. Let the vengeance begin. Quarrelers.
Okay, we're just about done.
Boy. Charge.
Yay! Okay. You've beaten Dwarf campaign in Warhammer 1 without such things. Nice. How often do you stream and what factions do you typically play? I stream whatever. I mean, I typically play all factions, but I love... I tend to revolve more around the Order Tide because, first of all, I think I teach them better, and that's kind of what the faction's about. I like diplomacy. A lot of people don't like diplomacy. I do like that. I like that consideration with my decisions. I like to make diplomatic fronts, so I don't know. That's something I do enjoy with it. Like, I find I don't enjoy the Beastmen, for example, anywhere near as much as like the Dwarves or the Elves because they're missing that element. But there's a lot of players that they could not care less. They're like, give me more blood, Scarbrand, Beastmen. Even I think the Greenskins are a good mix between sheer violence and a little bit of diplomacy. Like, there's just such an awesome spectrum as to where you fit. But I'll play basically anything. Okay. I think we'll take the money. We do need it. Okay, and we've just lowered our upkeep by 5% with that amazing quest item. And we can now attack this turn because of his ability that allows him to get 20% extra campaign movement when he wins a battle. So, pretty damn cool stuff. Okay. Yeah, one was solid. Man, to Warhammer 1 was really forgettable in my mind. It wasn't that great in my opinion. It was a fun Total War game. It was like a one and done style. You play each of the campaigns once and then you're there. Warhammer 2 is where it really found its footing and became something special. Now, what do I really want?
Onward.
We could get the Chaos Dwarfs, I'm guessing. As the foul, also the Chaos Dwarfs. What about... gives extra damage against the Chaos Dwarfs. That's kind of good. Maybe we should just buff him. Lowering construction costs, Wallbreaker, Iron-Willed. I just don't see the need to get any of these. We just really don't need them. I'm thinking of making Thorgrim a good old-fashioned beat stick, honestly. That is nice though. That will improve our gyrocopter. Shoot further with our engineer. Rune of Breaking can be good. Rune of Negation can be really fun. Actually, let's just get the passive. And Foe Seeker. Cool. Alright, let's finish off this army. They still don't want to surrender. Not that we would when we've got a easily won battle.
Aye, the runes are cast.
Oh no. Ha. Yeah, there's something funny we could do. We could do another quest battle and inch forward a little bit again. Can we do this? Alright. I can't remember how hard this quest battle is. Let's give it a quick save. And if it looks too hard, we'll just quick load it. But what order are they meant to be done in?
Vengeance.
So the armor is the second. Okay. It's only a level 12.
Against council orders.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Where are we? Armor of Skaldor. Yep. Thinks a valiant defeat, but we've got this. We know we've got this. It's all trolls, you can quarrel them to death. I love it. I love quarreling to death. Dreamfiller, hope you're doing good. Astral in Warhammer 2 became way harder. As far as you can see, it was interesting to beat 150 and 170 greenskin units, but there's no option to advance. Have you made it to Karakate Peaks? Not quite. Oh, okay, I got you, CK Hawk. You meant it was solid, not good, not bad. Yeah, I think that's a fair saying. Usually, sorry, at least maybe it's an Australia thing. Solid, it means really good. Not like, yeah, hard. Maybe not perfect, but hard to fault.
It is time for a call, my kin. The creatures of Troll.
Hey, Sisseville, how you doing, man?
But a nuisance, a menace to be
You want to
laid
ask
low.
me into Civ?
For the slayers, I say, treat them and blood.
Yeah, I'm really struggling to understand the question, brother. So, Civ 7 is coming out the 11th of Feb. Well, they're looking for creators to play it. I've actually taking care of your kid at home. Nice, man. I've actually never played Civilization. I know. That's really, really bad. I've eyed it off so many times, and when it's been, I don't think I own it. It's been on so cheap on sales before, and I've just never ever got around to doing it. Because I absolutely should check it out. It's definitely my jam. Okay, so we need to make sure we don't get surrounded here. So okay. Warriors. Yep. Now the loss of some gyrocopters will hurt. And we're going to get more from the other side as well, aren't we? Yep. Figured as much. And now Warhammer, how the difficulty changes. Dude, the difficulty changes are fucking massive. I'm doing well. We're doing strong. But, man, I'm working for it. Like, we've maybe lost like one settlement the entire way through. And if we wanted to make it like a no defeats run, we technically could have done that so far. But just trying to establish a front is a lot of work. I'm liking it. It reminds me of Warhammer 2. It's a bit of a waste, but anyway.
Go! It is a reckoning. Quarrelers!
Let's just fall back a little bit. And surely there's going to be another one that comes, right? Okay.
Warriors!
Bit of gunpowder would have been nice.
All have wronged us. That's an order! Foolish throw! Hey, Kazook! Yes! Fire on the fall!
Oh, we're gonna get beat up. We are so getting beat up. Charge in. Charge hammers. Slow the fuck out of these guys.
They have wronged us! Let the vengeance begin! Pick your targets well!
Good.
Bring them! Ready!
Okay, move up.
To command! I'll get
Come
my
on, gun him
tools.
down.
Kill the earth splitters! Come together, lads! I'll do it!
Shit, this guy's number 4.
Vengeance!
Cool.
Bring them down!
Alright, let's, we've got some good easy shots. So let's just take the easy shots that we know we can get. If the shots are too hard, they won't take them. They don't want to kill their mates. Keep shooting. I think we can break and shatter that unit. Oh yeah, I forgot about my choppers. Get to the chopper, come on! Anyways, I thought it was funny how someone who never played the game before got the same conclusions based on game trailers. That's funny. We all know there's a good amount of discourse that happens from people that never even play games. You know, I noticed that mostly on back when I used to play tabletop, like 40k. Every time there'd be like a rule change, the internet would lose its mind. And then one day, I just realized, because I caught someone out on something, I was like, you don't even play the game. And then I just had this light bulb moment, like, you haven't picked up your models in like 10 years. Like, dude, so much discourse is based on people that actually don't know what they're talking about. Kind of funny.
For the carrier's anchor! Attack! Pull out! For the carrier's anchor!
Okay, let's keep on pumping, keep on pumping.
That's an order! Get him!
Just want to make sure no one dies.
Kill Ernst! That'll do! Right!
Keep tracking these guys till they fall.
Quarrelets! Kazook! Anar!
I keep forgetting to use my bombs or not getting good opportunity. Maybe I need to set them up a bit better than I do. Okay. There we go. I forgot this is the most difficult of Thorgrim's quests. Oh, if this is the hardest, that's good. That means the other one we can, if we run out of movement, we can do another one. No, we're a bit too beat up for that this time. Like that reason to be upset about. I haven't played sports in 20 years, but it doesn't mean I've lost reasoning or knowledge of the game. Hey, that's fair. But what I mean is, that's actually a really fair point. That wasn't my point. My point is, like at least in 40k, they would completely rework the rules, like from the ground up in some cases. And when things get completely reworked, you just almost have to play them. You have to actually get in, do it, put a few hours in and try it, and then you'll get a really different idea as to what it looked like on paper. Like, 10% change in this, 15% swing in this, and then you actually play it and you're like, that wasn't that bad, or that is better or worse. But if you, oh fuck. Oh no, we lost our grudge settlers. Oh well. Oh, that makes me sad.
Defender of Kislev.
So I'm not just talking about a small balance patch. I'm talking about complete revamping, and then yeah.
The High King acts.
that could be good. I mean, rally is always, stand your ground is always quite good. Let's get that. Okay, improve our gunpowder. Fell warrior. This will open up the new tree for the runesmiths. But now we're too beat up. Can we win this?
Against council orders.
They're reacting to the quality of the trailers over the lifetime of Warhammer 1 to 3. It's not like they do regular rules overhauls in football sports compared to Warhammer tabletop. It's quite different. Yeah, that's the point I was trying to make. 100%. Sports, the rules don't change in sports. Like, or if they do, they're relatively minor in the overall scheme.
Not enough
Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Oh, that's hard to choose. Can I win that fight? Can I win this fight is the question. I think we can. Nah. Just barely, according to the PC. Get the catapult. Yeah, I thought so. I thought about getting the catapult, but I thought, nah. You got any Malachi campaign updated to having the deeps now? Nice. That is actually really cool. Ha! Been living in denial that GW never retcons anything. Yeah, no, it's been good in the way because on tabletop they've tried to simplify the rules so you don't have as many tables. Like they make it so if something's even Steven, it's like on a 4-up you get it, but if you have like strength that's 1 higher, then it becomes a 3. But if it's double, then you're rolling on a 2. Nice simple rules like that. But then they introduce a bunch of other stuff. The problem with GW is they release a good idea, like these are stratagems, you can use them. They're just a slight little bump here or there. You know full well that the moment that it's like a matter of time before they release things that are just absolutely absurd. And it becomes just an arms race where people are just buying rules to win. Honestly, Games Workshop are one of the... People know I'm really big on balance, and I think the game does need to be balanced. Playing the broken shit that is Warhammer 40k is what made me a massive fan of balance. When you have all these units that are fucking useless and only like like this, you got these books that is thick and you have to spam like 5 units. It's becomes a bit dull. It's alright at first while you're learning the game, and then but when you find out that every game is basically the same, and when you know that you feel something that you're basically going to kind of screw yourself just by bringing something, it's like nothing in this game is really that busted, which is pretty cool. So we have an open area here we can bottleneck them into, and we absolutely need to. They can make their way up this flank. So let's just charge.
For the damaged Crone.
Move up a little bit more. There we are. Okay. Oh shit. Here they come.
Let the vengeance begin! Right far, right fast! Scuff! That'll do!
Cool.
The clans unite!
Alright, we'll let them litter freely there because they're doing a good job. Cool. Alright, now let's focus down. They don't have strong leadership, so they will break when pressed enough. We only have 2, but that's okay. We're holding Alt and Control. Just even blowing them over and knocking them over and slowing them is buying us valuable time.
Master engineer. That's an order. Understood, Lord.
Oh shit. Get out.
Hit them. Aye. Fight. Yes. Aye. Anar. Move those dwarven knights.
Come on. Come on. I don't want him to die.
Nothing can stop us.
I don't want him to die. Good.
Legs.
That's good. Yes. Success.
No need to guard.
Oh, whew. I was worried about that.
Plan. The runes are cast. I'll do it. I'll get
Okay, let's shred this army.
Dwarf warriors!
We'll send this guy. And this is the army that sacked our settlement. So this is sweet, sweet revenge. Cool. If we can slow these guys down, that'd be great. But we're not going to get them, are we? Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's a shame. Alright. Moves those dwarven legs, I know. Still mad a bit about GW and them shutting down fan-made content. Yeah, I think I'm openly going to say I don't fucking care. I think that's absolute crap. Hey, it's such crap. Absolutely crap. Like, yeah. I genuinely think it makes GW money not cost them money. And I mean, those people that dedicated their literal livelihoods to making content based on their IP. I think the 3D printing thing, I think there's at least you can go, hey, there's an argument. You're literally copying something that we have the designs for and you're copying it. Hey, there's, you know, you can start to at least entertain that is something that costs them money. But the fan-made stuff, it's like they were making something that they weren't making yet. Nor do they have any intention to make anything like it. Do you know what I mean? Like, why stop people advertising your product for free when they're not even actually taking a product off you? That's to me is the part that doesn't make a lot of sense. And yeah, the fandom were quite rightly, in my mind, very upset about that. I can't say no to the money, the gold, the glorious gold.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Okay, they are down to their final settlement. Will they peace out?
That is not
No. Defiant to the end. Filthy rat things. Absolutely.
Send me to vengeance. Beards in belts, the High King moves. Move the throng. Throne bearers, move.
This is a risk, but it's one I
King
will take because this means we'll take their settlement next turn.
forwards.
I don't think they could have anything left, surely. Please don't have anything left. Wait, what's their balance of power? Surely not. Surely.
Throne bearers.
Okay.
Let's march.
We need hit points. You need ambush defense chance 20%. Yes, please. No Skaven ambush for us today. How am I able to hire when I'm in forced march?
Retake the realms.
Oh, I wasn't in forced march.
March.
Okay. Cool.
It's as good as done.
Alright. Yep. Well, we just earned $20,000, gang. How's that? Well, 20,000 gold, I should say. Let's look at our capital first and build whatever we like. We could even upgrade. And that's kind of tempting, isn't it? Okay. The Great Gate buildings are 5% cheaper. I mean, why not? Why not? Okay. I mean, the other most tempting building in here was the... I mean, 10 Oath Gold per 10, that's pretty nice. 10% of the settlement's income. It's only 90. That would drain all your Oath Gold. That's the only thing I don't like about this one. We'll just start with that. And we'll get that one up. We may not be able to hold that. It'd be nice if we could. We need to be prepared to lose it. So holding it's a little bit too risky at this point. I feel like we do need to hold on to Crookback Mountain. It's a bit of a defensive necessity at this point. Okay. Okay. At least we're upgrading our realm. And we'll have time to underway and hopefully rescue Zufbar. I don't think we're going to rescue it, but we can come back and save the rest of our kingdom from him. Okay. No diplomacy. Let's do it. The rats have a grudge. Indeed they do. Used to have... Was it? Used to... I've used melee attack of choppers to halt escaping heroes. Yeah, honestly, it can be pretty handy for that. A common quarreler is better than great weapon quarrelers. I always use common quarrelers because the shield means they're not going to take melee attack if you position them right in your formation, but they will take arrow fire. Hence, having a shield to defend themselves is by far the best choice. Sounds like Magic the Gathering. Yes, play Magic, man. Hundreds of cards, but only a few dozen cards are actually played. Exactly right. Whereas a good balanced game will have more cards that are viable, therefore more strategies. Okay. Hey, Imrik, what's up? We can... Are you doing good or are you doing bad? You're doing really good.
I tire of you already.
Well, fine. Okay, well...
I tire of you already.
How about a gift? Cool. Alright, we've got a lot of good items now.
Aye. Very well.
Oh, don't make me fight it. Don't make me fight it. Oh, that's just not good.
We mark another grudge.
Don't think to outsneak.
Nope. They will not give up.
The runes are cut.
Alright, well, we need to do it. Let's take out Tretch. Now here's the cash. Should you save the cash in case you need it for an emergency or a building? I did think about that, but then I also thought I can't be bothered. So if I was smart, I would have saved $5,000 because I'd be able to quickly raise an army on that front where Werzag is attacking. If I was really smart, I probably would have just built another army there, but we're only one turn away from getting the army that's over there under. Skulls for the Dowie God. Alright. So this is an awkward piece of terrain.
Let's start shooting. For the ancestors.
Well, it seems to be encouraging us to bunker up here, so let's just do it.
For the ancestor gods.
A lot of our melee units are hurt anyway. We'll keep our hammers in reserve.
For the ancestor gods. We demand blood. For the ancestors.
Okay, 2. You can rest there. 3 and 4. Thane up the front. Cool. Alright, let's do it. Number 6. Alright. Okay, Elizabeth taking out the warp fire throwers. So yeah, so I should have saved some money. That is very, very true, but I thought this would also be fun. It'll help us build more units and structures from the deep. And that's what people want to see today, so. Oh shit. Oh, goddamn, that was close. Not today. Man, that's some really good bombing opportunity. This is possibly suicidal, but
Let the vengeance begin. Strike out. Anar. Aye, as you command. Right. Will do. I know. Nothing
Come on.
can stop us. Move. Charge. Range far, range fast.
there we go. Keep dodging. Keep dodging. Don't get hit by wall fire. And we're not going to have a bad time.
We are relentless. Move now.
Man, we did it.
Stop us. Go.
Did a good amount of damage with those bombs too. That was fun.
Far, range fast.
Actually, we didn't do that much. Oh shit, yeah, there you go. 22,000 damage. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff.
Move now. Move. Move on. On the way.
That'll do.
Shadow bomber. Yes, Lord.
Cool.
Fire, reload, fire. War of vengeance.
Let's be enough this for the Kara's Encore.
Okay, using our abilities.
That's an order. That'll do.
Dwarf warriors. Go.
Oh,
Go through.
set up here.
Take them down. I am your high king. Targets.
Come on, keep shredding, keep shredding.
Charge. Vengeance. Kill.
Are they still trying to shoot my choppers? Come on, guys.
Strike out.
Give them a break. Give them a break.
Ready axes.
Okay, shoot. Shoot.
Obey me, killer. For the High King. Dwarf warriors.
Cool. Tie them up.
To go. Armorers. We are relentless.
Nice.
That's it.
And
I'll get my tools. Vengeance.
cool. I mean, this thing's already ranked 9, but why not? We won't get that lord down, that's fine. Yeah, close enough. Cool. Don't the Dowry worship their ancestors? Well, they absolutely do. So we lost a few Dwarf Warriors, but that's okay because we intend to replace them with Hammerers once we get back to the Motherland, which is where they're headed next. And people, that is Clan Rictus destroyed. Finally. Man, they're crafty. I gotta say, that reminds me of Warhammer 2 Skaven. That was way more similar to the Warhammer 2 Skaven experience than Warhammer 3, where they just wait around to die. Hey, no worries, man. No, it was that was a cool little obstacle to get through. So the next step is to take out Drazoath the Ashen and then gift some territory to Imrik and make an ally out of Imrik because we are really desperate for allies right now.
Shall it consume last
Cool.
leader?
Send me to vengeance.
Alright, I think that's this one done.
If you say so, beardling.
Underway, and join,
Wrong is mustered. Strengthen the
and
shield
join.
wall. Slain.
Oh, the Nemesis Crown, where's that at? Oh, it's in the Empire, of course.
On the
Always worth looking. Now, let's get our Demon Slayer
Demon Slayer.
and hire another 2 Dwarf Warriors. It is tempting. It's very tempting to get some blasting charges.
What? They up.
But I don't think we need them. I think just regular Dwarf Warriors will be more than enough for us. Okay. Disciplined is cool because it boosts the whole army. But the Ancestral Blood makes them an absolute tank, so I can't say no to that.
Dragon Slayer.
Also, we have another Master Engineer. And I think that Ancestral Blood again, giving us some global research rate.
Guild's bedding.
Pretty nice, almost at 150%. I think that's a great investment. Faction wide. Cool.
Slayer. Lord of Clan Thorgrim.
Okay. Now that we have a bit more cash, I'm thinking, oh man, do we really want to spend it super quickly? I think getting a gyro bomb with a brimstone gun would be nice. So that's what we'll get. Okay. Alright, we'll build this up.
Throne bearers. Let's
Gain
march.
another 2 Dwarf Warriors for that base.
To feel awe is
And
only natural in
Imrik,
the presence of
good
dragons.
to see you, mate. Yep. Let's trade that for, say, 1965. Good. Bit more cash. He's doing great. And I think Drazoath is on the ropes. How's Drazoath looking? Is it this is last settlement? He's got 2 left. I will join the war. Take that and gift it to Imrik next turn. So we have nothing to worry about now. Almost.
Doom's taking its time.
And we'll have enough Oath Gold for another rune next turn.
I am open to assisting your end. Acceptable.
Thanks, man. Trade is always good.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Okay. Alright, let's just keep on tanking him up. Ancestral Grudge against Greenskins, sure. We're still fighting them. Dowry Authority. Ambush Defense chance 10%. Even better. And then minus 10% to runic abilities is also quite nice. Okay.
Just don't get in my way.
Good. Good. Alright.
Bye.
Nice on skill
Bring me the
points.
spell,
Yep.
be good.
Yep. Yep. Alright. Does that mean you can actually hire another? Yeah, we'll be able to hire another Master Engineer once that's upgraded to Tier 3. So that's great. Mount Silver Spear, sorry. Once we upgrade that, we can put another trinket maker there, and that'll give us a bit more income. So that's looking good. Is that the Iron Dragon Zhao Ming? Yes, it is. Clan Rictus were usually a walkover. Yeah, Clan Rictus normally were a walkover. I feel like they still very much could be. The reason why they weren't here is we couldn't dedicate 2 armies. I dispatched 1 army thinking we were going to start expanding down this way, and then we ended up sitting here because I didn't want to move them down there, so we kind of got tied up. Besides Imrik, Mal's Darkblade, he's up there. Grombrindle, really great campaign. Kazarak has a pretty fun campaign. Karl Franz, really, really great campaign. Archaon, I think he's the most fun Chaos Lord to play as. Maybe it's novelty. It just plays really well. So if we hire these 4 units, we have a full stack.
Doom Chaser. Iron-willed. Casting the runes. I'll get on it. It's
Okay.
as good as done. Dishonored. But that armor's heavy, eh?
Okay, so you can hire 2 more Dwarf Warriors. He might decide to attack us there. I don't think he will. Man,
Says no.
so many units.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
So many units.
Hey up. Maybe a bigger dragon.
I mean, that's how many turns to get around that this way.
Go it then.
Okay,
Bakras.
they're just going to have to keep on walking around the old-fashioned way. Okay, Thorgrim can move, even if we only move here, and sit in ambush stance on the edge of the territory. Oh, hey, Imrik, what's up?
Kadrashka.
They have 2 settlements left. I feel like you're going to take one of them. I may as well join this war for whatever it's worth to you now. Yep.
No one does it better.
Cool. At least he's... I mean, he's certainly going to take that before he takes that, so I'd say he's got this. So what I'll do instead is since there's nothing to ambush, I'm going to force march across here. We do miss out on the replenishment, but we're in relatively friendly terrain here. If he does decide to head south, we can take that gifted to him, but that's very unlikely at this point. I'm actually quite tempted to give him the demon stump as well, and using this as the edge of our empire, just because it's more defendable. Cool, cool. Well, that looks great. And once we have enough money, we can hire hire 8 Slayers, and we'll gain Garagrim Iron Fist. So hopefully things calm down in a few turns. I feel like I need to keep on improving this because the pressure he's under, if he falls, we are monumentally screwed. Is it easier Confederation with Arcan? What I like? No, honestly, I just like him being the super big bad. You could even you don't even need to confederate with him. I just like his starting position and making the Dawizar become his vassals. I just find that quite fun.
Welcome, King.
It adds because it adds diplomacy to a steamroll freight train campaign. Do I really want to join this war? God damn, guys, look at that. I've never seen that in Warhammer 3. I'm a snipping tool that. Ha! I'm going to drop this in the Discord so we remember. That is crazy. You know what, man? I should be offering you money. I will give you money, buddy. Or are you that rich? Okay, you're rich, you're just possibly going to get a little bit overrun. Look at the balance of power. Yeah, that global recruitment. Why not relieve the siege? Do you mean the siege down south by Wurzag, or that particular siege? The reason why I didn't relieve the siege is because I couldn't reach it in normal stance. I could have only left my units there to reinforce, but that's risky because they'd be in full march. So.
Anger burns bright.
Alright, let's do this. So we're going to hire 1, 2, 3. Oh no, can't afford the 4th. Oh, it's only 3 in the army, of course. And then we'll go 4.
Who's mad enough to follow me? What? Death Seeker? No. Find another sort.
Okay.
Armed and ready.
Let's do it.
Inbred Wazak.
I really don't want this to mess up.
What?
I'll cast the runes.
What about you? Can we give you any more RORs? Nope. Oh, please work. Thank God. And there we go, siege relieved. We have just saved the border of our kingdom. You're welcome, Ungrim. You're very welcome.
Dishonored.
Siege relieved.
My anger burns bright.
Now, let's pass.
Master of runecraft.
Oh, I can't keep that unit. That's not good. We'll
What do you
combine
want?
those units of dwarf warriors.
Rune Lord. Slayer.
Okay, so where can we next utilize this army? We can take this back and gift it to Ungrim.
Can I help you?
Pretty obvious next step,
To
right?
battle! Yes, yes. Doom's this way.
Okay.
I do. If you say so, beardling.
This is still his territory, so we'll still heal up. So we could take this next turn. I like the casualty replenishment. That's going to help us for now. And the best bet is probably ammunition. Let's make this an old school simple dwarf army. Oh, shield breaker. And just the passives, nice and easy. Don't have to think about them. We do have Iron Drakes in this army. And keep bolstering our stats. Defenses. And defenses again. Good. Okay. Oh no. Imrik,
You may gaze.
what happened? Why did you run?
Throw bearers! Let's march!
Well, if you're not going to take that, I will. And sell it back to you with margin. I may as well sack it, honestly. I'm going to give it back. Cool.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Okay. The vigor loss is nice. We'll get stand your grounds for this time. We'll get the vigor loss next time. We're not really using a lot of these. I think leadership could be nice. I mean, these units are... Fuck, we could have gone this way. Ha! You know, that's what we're going to back it up. And we'll meet them here in... What's that? So 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. Yep, okay.
Killer of dragons!
1, 2, 3, 4. No, this is still the better way to go. Still the better way to go. Because if we have to retreat back, they'll be in the middle of our kingdom.
Lord of Clan
But I want to take that and give them back to Ungrim. And then we're starting to cook with gas with a couple of very powerful allies. Okay.
Retake the realms!
We need to replenish for this first turn, and then we'll get our alliance next turn. Unless
Relish this chance to look upon your best.
you'll take it now. What's this settlement again? This is the Sentinel, just making sure. You'll take the defensive alliance. Okay. You know what? I want the garrison replenishment, so I'll give it back to him next turn. Okay, Demon Slayer. Okay.
More means to kill.
Cool. Alright. Looking good. Ha. Skaven always sack. Yes, indeed.
Ask your favour, and I will check with the Demas Crone.
Alright, finally, I think we're getting into a place where I feel comfortable. I mean, we haven't... It's been good. It's been the right kind of sweat. We haven't sweat, but we felt heat the entire campaign. So I think that much is really good. I don't know what Imrik is doing. He must be attacking their armies before taking the settlement. I'd say that's what he's trying to do. Okay. Unusual location, Mount Greyhag. So. Cool.
Strategy beyond compare.
The High King acts.
Attack, take the settlement, and occupy. I should have sacked it anyway. But then again, I've got the Black Fortress now. Imrik, what do you got, buddy? You got nothing. It is making me greedy. Not gonna lie.
Send me to vengeance.
So we're just going to build walls on the Black Fortress. I think I want to keep the Black Fortress. And I think I'm going to.
Well, what is it?
So he has 7 settlements. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6, 7. He must be built up in this way. The issue we have is Grimgor could go underwater and start attacking us. At which point it becomes a really challenging front for us to have to repel. If I give that to Imrik though, it's likely to fall straight away anyway, so I think we'll hold off on gifting things back. I mean, yeah, okay.
Aye. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
I could bolster my gyrocopters even more. Three turns till an Age of Reckoning. How are we looking? Pretty good. And that is Drazak.
One rug.
Completely removed. Okay. May as well just buff Grombrindal, make him even harder. Grombrindal, sorry, Thorgrim. I'm loving that mix up today, aren't I? This looks pretty sweet.
Retake the realm.
Normally I actually prefer the armor upgrade on the dwarfs. But we're going all out, looking to make Hammer as our go-to workhorse. Okay.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Grimnir is by the Forge, Father.
Alright. And now
Bane of demons. Moving.
move around.
Exposed. Doom comes when it
we can't.
does. Dishonored. For the kip.
Good. Now we need to make sure we don't send Ungrim broke. So I'm not going to sack it first and hand it back because it's just going to weaken his realm by having busted up settlements around. So we don't want to do that. We'll force march, but keep him within reinforcement range just in case Wezak has other armies. But he lost a lot of balance of power when we defeated his main army. He really has struggled since then to come back. Okay. Alright. Now, turn 28, guys. I reckon I'm going to call that a stream right there. I think we're in a really good spot now. We just wiped out Drazarath. We finally have a powerful ally in Imrik in the south. Ungrim, we managed to save the corner of his empire. I'd say the only thing that's at all dicey is the enemy armies coming his way, and he won. Ungrim won, so basically we're set now, but instead of taking 10, maybe 15 turns to secure the campaign, it's taken us 28, and you know what? It could add a ton of heat instantly if Scrag doesn't. Okay, he's kind of busy now, but that's alright. Things like the AI are more busy, but they're more busy with each other as well as you. And the last threat we have is to our south. The Skaven to our south. Where are they? Clan Verms. And there's 7 settlements there. So what we'd aim to do is bring Thorgrim through here and then start smashing the enemy here. Maybe have a secondary army just in case these guys get ideas, and then also push through this way. I think that's what we do, and then we take out Clan Moors, which I believe is a victory condition. And you have to complete 2 legendary grudges, which we're similar or close enough to being on the way to going, and we've got a ton of high king degrees. So yeah, we really could have leaned more, a lot more into the depths, the deep. Sorry, not the depths. Let's just have one more look at that. We upgraded completely in turn 3. And we could start leading into these options as well. And I think it'd be really great to start manufacturing a ton of Oath Gold, a ton of really great items. We've got 700 Oath Gold, so we can upgrade. We haven't even been looking to upgrade our heroes and our lords with some of these amazing items. So yeah, we're in a good spot. I'd probably also sit down and rapidly hire 8 Slayers to get Baby Ungrim on the field. And you know, I'd even maybe keep those units because he can buff them to a good amount. Probably with our Slayer hero, keep our Runesmith hero, guarding this area, then eventually push north. So push north, wall up around here, push south, and by then the campaign's probably getting close to being done. If you want, you can confederate the other legendary lords, but it all depends. Sometimes it's better just to start a brand new campaign with another lord and give that an experience. But yeah, the unusual location, I don't know the ins and outs of those, brother, but yeah, that did just appear. Maybe that means and has an impact on the deep mechanic, because it does make a mention of that, but I'm not quite sure what to say. Unusual sites can be investigated with its benefits. Okay, cool. Okay. Mount Greyhag, let's have a look at the buildings. So nothing per se there, but maybe it's in the deep. Maybe you need to build a deep there, and then that'll provide that option. But yeah, that's it for this stream. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you have a good one. It's been a really good stream. I'm loving the difficulty, loving the dwarves. If you're a dwarf fan, you've been sleeping on them, give it a go. And this is Alvin. I'll catch you guys next time. Thanks very much for watching, and cheers for the support. Peace out, guys. About getting garrison units for the garrison building. I can check for you, man. It's alright. Let's have a quick look. So for the garrison building, I mean, is that any different to what the other garrison building does? No. Nope, it seems to be the same. So unfortunately, it should show up like an... Oh, that. That's what it is. Ah, okay, you're right. Yeah, the unusual location. So, you could destroy the location to make room for another location, or 10% casualty replenishment, faction-wide. Why can't I build that? Let me build that. Oh, that's already there. Cool, cool. So, yeah, cool. There we go. And now we learned what unusual locations do. So, awesome. That's on the deep. So, it's just the same as an Undercity. That's what that is. So, cool. Really cool. Alright, guys. Well, thanks for watching. You're all champions. Much love. And I'll see you next time. New video this weekend. Peace out, guys.